Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday. Thank goodness it's Friday. It's Friday, July. Boy, I'm going back in time today. It is Friday, September 19th, 2025. It's 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We have, at the moment, as we speak, we have a phone call going on between President Trump and President Xi. If anything hits the news wire on that, we will certainly bring that to you. In the meantime, it's as I said, we got to get you ready for your trading day, and that starts by sending it around the horn with the man who's already getting his steps in. I know it's much later there, but he makes me feel like I haven't accomplished anything on a day-to-day basis. By the time I wake up, he's made trades, worked out, done his treadmill, and probably jumped off something at some point really, really high as well. The man himself, the originator of YT Wednesday, Swiss Nick. Good morning. I think we can all hear you. Yeah, he's a little out of, which is a shame when he's out of focus, as he's so damn good looking.
Morning, Matt. Now it's going to be interesting if people can hear me or not, because I see my video is heavily delayed and pixels.
This dude's too good looking.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes him up a little bit, otherwise nobody's going to be able to focus.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little sad I don't get my intro this morning, but that's okay. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Matt and Nick will get his little tech situation figured out here. Matt, you kind of took me back a little bit. You traumatized me by saying July. I'm like, are we back at the summer months now again? Like, we're over this. We're done with that.
Yeah, especially because we want to pretend like the price action from late July until like this week just didn't exist.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. You're bringing us back.
Let's just jump the mirror first. I need to fix some things here.
It is September. We are entering fall. It's actually almost technically fall, right? I think it's like the 22nd that fall will hit. But anyways, regardless, we're over that price action. We're ready to get into better price action. Yesterday actually had some really decent setups. So I'm hoping to continue that into today. But remember, guys, it's Friday. So Fridays can be a little bit wonky. Fridays can be a little bit crazy. Don't get too trigger happy today. We're going to go over the setups that we're looking at, any sort of data or anything. I don't know if there's any specific data, but we're going to get into it, okay? Before we do that, though, let's do the market wake up. Alrighty. Matt, is that your chart right now?
It is, yes.
Okay. Do you want to go over?
Yeah, I'll cover mine first, and we'll kick it back to you for the indexes here. So, guys, we got a chart up of the Russell, the RTY. So we've got a nice kind of curling pattern here. We're going to have overhead resistance right there at about the 2480 area. In fact, I feel good enough putting in a little bit of a horizontal line there. Box in this price action, break, retest, and go of this prior high, sort of confirming a potential further breakout. Retested the 2460 to 2462 area again in the overnight session, and now I'm looking for a breakout towards the magic number of 2500, which I don't believe we've seen yet on the front month RTY. So if we stay bullish today, if the appetite for risk is on, I would expect the RTY to move into breakout territory. But of course, we will keep an eye on that. Let's talk about gold. Gold continues to show some weakness off of its highs on Tuesday. And a little bit, of course, we cracked the highs just a little bit on the FOMC as well. But we've basically shown weakness. The stronger moves have been to the downside. The bulls are able to take control for a certain amount of time, but then the bears always bring them back down. So we're sitting at support here. at about the 3670 level. So that's an area we're gonna want to watch today. Again, if we get this convergence, gold breaking down, the Russell breaking out, indexes moving up, that sets up for a potentially very bullish day, and we could see what we're looking at going into next week. As far as oil is concerned, oil kind of continues to be, we're in a downtrend here. In fact, we're going to go ahead and put in a nice little trend line for this as well. A little bit of a descending channel going on, so we'll mark this on our charts. Yeah, that's not quite. Let's get this up here. Again, drawing these as art and science. But this area here, you can see, even though we've broken out this trend line on the top, this is where we've begun to show resistance. Keep that in mind as you're drawing trend lines, guys. It's not always about getting it to the high points of the candle. It's getting it on the areas where price is rejected. And as you can see here, clear rejection of price up here, clear rejection of price down here. So we continue to move lower. So I'm looking for a breakdown below this level here. We break out here. I don't know that we're going to have the weight to get much higher, at least not today, or maybe even over the weekend. But as we begin to, if we were to break out here, I would expect us to just sort of consolidate. Whereas if we break down, I think we've got some room down to 62. I think we could even potentially see 61.70 on deck today if oil momentum really begins to pick up. So that's what it's looking like here. Let's kick it over to Miriam's charts and have her break down the indexes.
All right, let's do it. So looking at ES here, I was kind of just doing some charting here. Yesterday, like I said, we had some decent price action yesterday, which was obviously very refreshing coming out of what we've not been seeing, right? A lot of it was lack of follow through, just crap price action that has been really difficult to trade. So yesterday definitely presented a lot more opportunities, which was, like I said, very refreshing. But now, as we stand right now, we are still sitting in yesterday's range. So you can see here on the NASDAQ, yesterday's range, we came all the way down to this low, really this demand zone. I left this demand zone intact here so you guys could see this was a demand zone from yesterday, or the previous day actually, that we had put in here. So it's a 3-hour demand zone. We came into it and we kind of just like wicked right out of it, really strong wick there. And that level is at that 24,599, 600 area, right? Shocker. It's a psychological level. So I'm not too surprised about that, but we did come down to that 600 level and we made it all the way up to the 816 area. So about a 200-point range that we are currently sitting in right now. So this, I say this often, guys, whenever we're sitting in a range like this, be mindful of any sort of potential chop, right? We don't want to get chopped up in this area. Of course, there's always trades, there's always moves to make, but on days like this, I'm really patient on the 15-minute opening range. I want to see how we're going to open, especially on a Friday. So that's going to be something that I look for. Now, obviously, whenever we're in a range, we want to see if we're going to break out of that range. So either to the downside or the upside. And of course, you have your levels from yesterday that we're looking at. So if we do come down, break this 599, we might have some support at this 572. I know that's not too far from that area, but be mindful. This is a demand zone right here. It's a what I call a Z formation. We had a nice imbalance. Consolidation, another imbalance out of that. I would actually be looking more for this 511 area to hold. Call it even like 524. That would probably be the first area that we come down to support. If we do, and again, this is if we break yesterday's low and we break this demand zone, then I could probably see us coming down to the 515s. If we break 515, we have this nice other imbalance here, and we can probably come down to the 400s. Okay, I did put this wick. I put a 1-hour wick entry here. This is from Wednesday that we did put in here. So I would be looking, if we do break like 400, 390, then we could potentially fill the rest of this wick down to 245. Again, I'm not saying this is all going to happen today. This is all just, just looking at it from a macro level, what we could potentially come down to if we break yesterday's low. Now to the upside, obviously bulls have, made a very strong presence here in the market so far. We did, every attempt that we would make to go to the downside, we haven't yet been able to really make any considerate market structure breaks. So what I would be looking for here is, can we hold this pre-market low? This pre-market low is sitting here at 24,653. Again, I wouldn't consider anything like a sizable short in any sort of way until we can actually clear yesterday's low. But I would look for this range to hold. Okay, so pre-market low, and then right now, obviously, we're sitting above that, but pre-market high is currently sitting at this 24,754 level. And we do currently have sellers sitting at 762. So we're about 20 points sitting from that area on Bookmaps right now. So I would expect, like I said, pre-market high to break, and then you could target 800. You guys can see pretty nice resistance here at 790, 800 area. We did wick right through that 800 level. Not too far though. We came up to 816. So again, I would look for continuation if we can break that. Otherwise, if we do a look above and fail, that's not going to be something that I necessarily want to see from the bulls. I want to make sure we can find acceptance above yesterday's high and continue further. Now, I don't see too much here on the order flow. Again, that 800 level, of course, I'm not surprised to see orders sitting there currently on Bookmaps. But, other than that, we could start developing some orders. Obviously, this always changes and it's ever changing. But if we do, we break that 800 level, I would expect, 850, 900 to come into resistance as well. So that's kind of what I'm seeing on the NASDAQ so far. There was a downward trend line that did get broken. It's kind of invisible right now, but I'll just show you guys here. This was the trend line. We broke out of it, and now, we kind of came back to retest that. Interestingly enough, the yesterday's close is sitting right where that trend line is. So again, I would expect a bullish move today unless we break yesterday's low. So that's kind of what I'm seeing on the NASDAQ. On ES here, same sort of sentiment. It's nice to see that they're both kind of working in conjunction with each other here. So similar thing, we broke out of this trend line. And this is the 90-minute. Let me actually go to the 1 hour. So I don't have a lot of levels, on ES here. I was kind of looking for some levels. I really don't see anything that I absolutely like. Nothing screaming at me that is like, oh, this is a demand zone. This is a level here that we got to watch. It's really just more the areas. So what I'd be looking for, kind of same thing, right? Previous day low is sitting on ES at the 6670. Okay, pre-market low is sitting about 10 points above that, 6679.25. Now we are sitting above VWAP. We are sitting above this key level of 6694. So I think any sort of again, same thing, acceptance above not just pre-market high sitting at 6705, but I think this previous day high, which is 6718, is going to come into it's going to be a very important level. You can see here yesterday in the pre-market, we couldn't quite clear and sweep those pre-market highs yesterday, which is something I was looking for. You guys can see ES did a little bit more chopping around than the NASDAQ. I was actually in a NASDAQ short yesterday in the afternoon. I was getting so frustrated watching ES because I'm like, why are we not breaking these levels? We were just holding on to this like 700, 692 area. So again, I would have preferred, I think if we would have gotten like a sweep of the pre-market highs, I think we would have gotten actually bigger moves to the downside. So that's kind of what I'm going to be looking for. Again, this area of resistance is going to be key. Call it like 6720, 6717, I think is going to be a key area. So if we can break through that, I think ES has some room to the upside. Right now on Bookmaps, yeah, 6715 and 6720, shocker, there's some resistance sitting there. But above that, so far, nothing yet. But we'll be monitoring Bookmaps to see if anything kind of comes into play here. I'll be curious to see how futures work with each other, considering yesterday's range. But so far, a good price action as of yesterday. So we'll see what we get. But Nick, it looks like, oh, nope, he's not back yet.
No, false start.
But once we get Nick back in here, we'll go over not just his London trade, but kind of seeing what he's looking at. Man, Matt, I don't know. Today might be interesting. Today might be interesting. So,
well, we hope it is, and we hope it's the right kind of interesting, of course, right? Like yesterday was the right kind of interesting. The last few weeks have been interesting for all the wrong reasons. So, yeah, it's been challenging, and yeah, obviously I glitched a little bit at the open, thinking I saw a 7 above the 9, and so I'm like, oh, that's, you know, brain just goes to the code. But no, I mean, it really has seemed like, you know, I went back and looked, like the last month, I think I'm honestly, I'm green, but like, you know, like in my personal account, but not by much, right? Like, you know, you're used to, you get into this, guys, you make a certain amount, you're used to making a certain amount, not every day, of course, or even every week, but let's say every 6 to 8 weeks, you're used to being able to pull out a certain amount. It's just been, you know, I mean, I'm happy I'm not red, but at times I blink and forget, like the last, okay, so it was like July, I got married, then was my dad's surgery, and nothing else happened, right? Like those were the only events over the course of the past like 6 weeks that like have stuck in my head for obvious reasons. Different sides of the spectrum, obviously. But yeah, and so it's really, I don't know if it's, you know, we've gotten into I think, you know, a good rhythm on this show and all that, but it's, yeah, it feels like every year has a month or two where you like blink and it's like, I'm sorry, what now? Where'd that go?
Yeah.
And it really I think it's maybe my brain going through a little PTSD and just suppressing all the negative price action from the last few months. I hope yesterday is a harbinger of what's going to come the next 6 to 8 weeks. I think we're due for the rest of the year of good trading, and I do think we're going to get there. But I think today is a pretty key day. I think if we follow yesterday's price action with another good day of price action, I think it sets up well for next week. Again, am I predicting next week's going to have 5 days of great price action? Of course not. Normal weeks have 3.5, maybe 4. There's usually always a day where you're like, meh, that's just, you know, whether it's lack of data, et cetera, et cetera. Interesting tidbit I did just see from the SEC director in Trade Exchange, or SEC chair, that I've seen a few whispers of this on the news feed. You know, I don't waste my time looking at a ton of news outside of the markets, because obviously just everybody's angry. So I try to stay away from that type of negative emotion. But you know, our news feed will report things that you know, related to finance. Now, SEC chair is talking about, and I remember Trump said this a couple of weeks ago, that he doesn't think companies need to report every quarter. And so they're talking about reporting earnings only once or twice a year, which could be very interesting. It could set up. Now, if we report once a year, does every company do it? Like, so are we going to get like Apple in June and then Tesla in September? And then, you know, I don't know, could be interesting, could be chaotic, could bring some volatility and chaos out of the markets. It'd be a hell of a change.
That would be crazy.
Well, it was, and they were also talking about not doing the unemployment numbers every month as well. So it's and then so what do the markets do at that point when they don't have? Now I tend to think the big boys on Wall Street will step in here because they don't like instability, they don't like change. And you know, obviously, they fund a large portion of both political parties, so it would not shock me if that kind of gets nipped in the bud. But at the same time, this administration's kind of just doing what they think is best, whether we agree with it or not, or whether any individual agrees with it or not. They're just doing it. It's been the tech bro mentality: move fast and break stuff. So we'll see what happens. I mean, it's interesting. I'm curious to see what happens. But yeah, we'll see what happens by the end of the year. It's been this summer's been a hell of a decade. So let's see what we can do moving into the fall.
That is actually crazy to think about. I mean, I know that they've made, you know, some changes obviously way before I even started trading, but yeah, it's interesting to see like the types of changes that are coming into the trading world in general. I mean, one of the biggest things for me, I would say is, you know, obviously this isn't SEC related and all that, but you know, the intro of prop firms, right? Like we never had access to that. And that's, you know, that's already such a major shift to like how retail investors, retail traders, you know, enter the markets. I mean, it's so much more accessible. Even before, you know, you used to have like some odd of, I think it was like $25,000 to be able to even trade futures, let alone, you know, now you can have less than like a couple $100 and you're good to go. So the barrier to entry is definitely, you know, much different in this space now than it was, you know, 5, 10.
Well, it is, and you see firms branching out and doing other things now. So I will tell you this: I've been trading futures for about 6 years, but I will say 5 years seriously, where it's been a day-to-day thing for me. No year has resembled the year before.
Yeah.
Right? Like at the end of every year, you look back and like, boy, in 2025 is just, I mean, across the industry, not only what we're doing here at Tradeify, but just across the industry is just blowing the doors off of things. And it's now finally going to start to interact with live traders. Because right now, again, if you start a Tradeify eval, you're in a sim environment. You're in sim environment and funded until we call you up to the big leagues to live, which should be every trader's goal, of course.
Yeah.
We review the live traders and their success on this show every day. It should be everybody's goal. And I know some of you explicitly said it's your goal to be on that list. And I look forward to seeing you on it someday. But to keep in mind, in all those sim environments, you're not interacting with the actual contracts that are, you're literally in a sim environment, in a paper environment. And so now you're starting to see a little crossover there, and more traders get moved to live. So you're seeing, it's overall, it's a good thing. I've said the prop firms, especially legit ones like your Tradeify, et cetera, and not the ones that we saw very spectacularly go out of business over the course of the past 12 months. Like I said, they're a huge net positive for traders and their ability to get into the markets, learn the markets, make money in the markets, et cetera. But we're starting to get to I think an inflection point in the industry where it's as much as I hate sort of this mentality, and George Carlin used to make fun of it on a t-shirt, but sort of the lead follower, get out of the way mentality, right? And so we'll see. It's going to be, it's a very fun time for retail traders. Anytime there's good competition for your money, obviously it creates new opportunities for traders and better opportunities for traders. And we're certainly on this show and in this firm hoping to be leading the way over the next 5 to 10 years.
Man, yeah, I can't imagine like all the earnings options traders like now only getting 2 times a year to trade it, or a couple times. I mean, that's, it's just funny because I mean, you could expect like higher volatility too on those sort of earnings calls.
Yeah, and they could last for days after that as well, right? And what if they cut down the date? What is little DGen going to do if CPI is only like twice a year?
Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna spend all year. He's gonna have to get like a second, third, fourth, fifth job just to save up so he can have like 400 accounts when CPI hits, and
just to blow it on one day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Well, RIP to all the potential earnings traders there, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, it's an ever-changing thing, and I'm here for it. You got to adapt or sink, basically.
Yeah.
So good times.
What's that old meme? Adapt, improvise, overcome, or improvise, adapt, overcome. I don't remember the exact nature of it.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. One of those.
Yeah. I mean, all good advice, all good buzzwords.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we are about 35 minutes from the New York Open. So our ATR is pretty light right now, coming in at 9.6, getting a little better. I would like to see. I'm feeling greedy this morning, Miriam. I'd like to see some good little price action before the Open that leads into some really strong price action after the Open. But
yeah,
it could be. Most. Excuse me there. Most Fridays have been a little lackluster over the summer because most people don't want the long exposure over the weekend. However, I'm wondering if we're not going to see a different Friday today, just because again, all the major news is out of the way for the next couple of weeks. Obviously, we're gonna be watching. I'm sure both President Trump and President Xi will have statements when their call is done. Apparently, it started at 8 o'clock Eastern. So it's been going on for about an hour now. So we'll see if anything comes out of that. I think they're expecting a deal on TikTok. Thank goodness, of course. And then I think that's supposed to potentially lay the groundwork for further discussions with China. And I think if at the very least coming out of this, I expect they will have another delay. I think that was what was being reported yesterday, is we're going to kick the China can down the road once again, which is we've been doing basically since I think March. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be it has been a news macro tweet driven market far this year, for lack of a better term. It's created some great moves. I mean, we've had April and May where, obviously we didn't come on the air until May, but April and May were, if you could control your risk, April and May were very, very good months. Even June wasn't too bad. And then we kind of got into the doldrums of July. And I mean, I look back at the trades we were taking on. I mean, we were taking a ton of trades in the first about 4 or 5 weeks of the stream. And then we kind of went into that little bit we went into the darkness, as it were. I don't know. We'll look around. Maybe Aaron Rodgers is in here too, but we'll kind of figure out what the next step is. But I think it's going to be good trading for the rest of the year. That's my. I
know.
I don't just think it's reckless optimism or just wishful thinking on my part. I do think that's what it's going to be, but that doesn't mean every day is going to be it. And we're not going to go from lots of days of shitty price action all the way to 50 days in a row of great price action. Today may suck. I don't think it will, but it may suck, or Monday may suck. And then we'll, hopefully get 2 or 3 days of good trading. So it is what it is, Miriam. We'll figure it out. And the good news is I have no more hair to pull out. So it's,
you got your beard here. There's still that.
Yeah, that doesn't I keep it trimmed enough that I can't really get a good grip on it. But the good news is yesterday officially opened training camp for hockey. So got a fun little season opening event at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery I'm going to tonight. And then might catch a practice on Saturday. I haven't decided if I want to drive out to the practice center yet. But then I think preseason starts this weekend. And then we've got the regular season right around the corner. I'm excited. I'm really excited.
I love hockey. I think it's such an elite sport. Like,
so I like hockey season because I can talk like this just about anywhere at a hockey game. Nobody blinks an eye.
Yeah.
I go to Timmy Hortons right beforehand, and then maybe
I don't think I can do a Canadian accent.
Maybe get some poutine afterwards.
Oh, what is it? Poutine.
Poutine. Yeah.
What's poutine?
You don't know what poutine is?
Poutine.
Poutine. Poutine. I want you to Google that right now. It's a Canadian delicacy.
Oh. Wait, French fries, cheese curds, and hot brown gravy?
Yes, among others.
Right. Okay. For whatever reason, I was thinking of the other delicacy from the Philippines. Do you know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know?
I'm sorry, I'm not multi-continental when it comes to some of this stuff. I'm just trying to keep it fairly
I don't know
local.
which one's worse. The fact that I didn't know what
friendly neighbors to the north.
Oh, there's this other one in oh my gosh, it's like an embryo, like an egg. It's basically like a chicken embryo.
What? You what now?
It's a chicken. It's like a little chick embryo.
Oh my God, ew.
And it's like a delicacy in the Philippines. Balut. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, that's clearly not. I don't know why.
Yeah, we got some poutine on the screen right there for you. And there's many different kinds of poutine. Put extra stuff on there as well. I like to have a little like gooey cheese on there as well. But yeah.
That actually, I love fries in every sort of way.
Oh, yes.
Like potatoes, like mashed potatoes, French fries, chips, like literally in any sort of way I can enjoy it.
I'm the exact same way. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. We have something in common.
Yeah.
Just one.
I was gonna say that's about it, but that's okay. That's okay.
And that's it.
Yeah.
But that's why we get along, Matt.
I appreciate that. Yeah, we do. We do. That's it. Yeah, no, it was I had a Step Brothers moment. You were talking about those potatoes. I'm like, did we just become best friends?
Yeah, exactly. What did he say? Do you want to go something in the something?
I don't remember. It's been years.
I butchered that one.
Movie. Anyway. I like that movie, but it hasn't aged as well as some of the other ones. That one and Talladega Nights were funny at the time. I think I watched part of Talladega Nights a few weeks ago, and I was just like, I don't know.
Oh man, yeah.
But yeah,
we can get into our movie segment a little bit.
Well, we
later.
might I mean, I feel like everyone's gotten to know us very well because we've had to come up with so many things on the fly to talk about because the price action's been shit. Yeah. I mean, we're talking. I think there was one last week. I think I remember well because I was back at my parents' house, and like I'm looking at my chart and I realized I had zoomed in a little or zoomed out quite a bit or zoomed in a lot, and so we see this big pop, and I think you and I were both like, "Oh, we're getting movement here." It was like 3 points in the NQ, and we're like, like all right,
zoom out a little bit.
Back to food and movies discussion, I guess. So.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, guys. So we are 28 minutes, a little under 28 minutes from the New York Open. Price action just sitting a little bit above the highway, the +1 standard deviation here in the NQ. And yeah, that's I'm working this weekend. One of my to-dos is to rearrange my desktops a little bit and get the gold and oil charts a little more accessible. I'm gonna state here on this program that next week I'm gonna take a trade in oil and gold on the stream at some point. Might be a very, very small micro trade just to ease into it, but we want to bring that on. So we'll definitely give that a go.
I know I've been kind of for me, I always like to keep it simple. I always like to stick to one or two, maybe three things that I look at. But lately I have been kind of eyeing up gold, especially considering like the structure. I had no idea it was $100 a point. That's insane. But yeah, I'm like, maybe I'll take you up on that, Matt, and we'll trade gold together.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, Oki. I'm not gold, Matt. No, nowhere near Lumi. Lumi's a straight up gold killer. A stone gold killer.
Stone gold killer.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if I caught a little bit of Lumi and Rebecca's stream yesterday. I'm not sure if any insects were murdered during this particular stream, but she said I just heard a wasp was killed. And like I said, I had this image of some dude from the Midwest, but instead it was it wasn't the white Anglo-Saxon Protestant wasp. It was an actual wasp. So she's more than able to. Yeah, she can kill as many of those on stream as she wants. So I was like, go ahead.
I thought it was some sort of like code for she just like killed ES or the market or something like that. She's like, no, I literally killed a wasp, and I was like, oh my gosh. Which is wild. Like, imagine just having a wasp in your vicinity, and you just have to like. She had like this plastic cover, and she was just. Oh my god!
Actually, I had to chase around and kill a wasp in the house a couple days ago while Angie was at work. So I just knew it couldn't be there when she got home. So I'm walking around. I mean, and we have it was kind of buzzing around downstairs, and I swung at it and I hit it pretty good, but it wasn't like, if it's flying around and you hit it, you can stun it, but you're not really going to kill it. And so then it started to go upstairs, and our stairwell kind of, it goes up, there's a landing, then it goes up, but it's like a big, that has kind of like a vaulted ceiling there. And so the thing's like buzzing around up there. So it's like literally 20 feet above my head taunting me. I'm like, fuck you. So it lands on the window, boom, got it. And yeah, I felt very proud of myself at that point.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I'm all good with wasps. If I see a wasp, I'll probably lose it. I like bees though. Bees are fun.
The big old fuzzy bumblebees. Those are cool. Yeah. Some of the flowers we have around our front porch that my wife planted attract those. So we'll sit those and just sit there and watch their big old fuzzy bumble butts like stick up in the air while they're humping a flower.
Big old fuzzy bumble butts. I like that.
Big old fuzzy bumble butts.
That's my favorite word of the day. Oh boy. Wait, so when does hockey season actually start?
So I believe their first preseason game is tomorrow, and then October 9th is the opener. So they've expanded the season a little bit this year in terms of stretch the season out to accommodate the Olympics. So
okay, very cool.
Which I like. I mean, they make those guys play a lot of games and they really compacted it last year because of that Four Nations thing. But with the Olympics, they're spreading things out. And then next year they're doing away with 2 preseason games and adding 2 more regular season games because 82 isn't enough.
Jeez.
But
oh man. Well, we'll see. I do want to hit up a next hockey game. I think that would be a lot of fun. I love hockey. I think it's
tickets are cheap here. You get you and your man on a flight. Come on out, and we'll take you to a game.
It'd probably be cheaper to get the flight and the everything else
as opposed to going to the Kings games. Hell yes, it would be.
Yeah.
Like an ally. No, because this is we talked about. And both my parents grew up in St. Louis. So I'm St. Louis sports fans. Other than Green Bay because I was born in Milwaukee and. The football Cardinals weren't here when my parents were real young, so they never really formed an attachment to them. But if I wanted to go see the Blues play the Blackhawks in Chicago when I lived, just outside of Chicago, I got to budget like 6 hours to drive there. I pay less for tickets here than I do for parking at the United Center.
Good Lord.
Right? Like I can find, if I just want to go, like we did this a couple times last year, we decided last minute to go to a game. I can get $40 tickets upstairs. You know, I don't mind sitting in the corner upstairs. It's a different view that's on TV. So I'll go sit up there. We sprung for some really nice tickets and, you know, glass side tickets last year a couple times. But yeah, sometimes you just want to go. Parking at the United Center is $50-$60 to walk in the door to most Blackhawk games, and they've sucked for years. It's like $170 to $200 on a weeknight. Jeez. And it takes you an hour to get out of the parking lot after the game. I can literally leave. If I left this microphone right now, I can get in my car. I can be at the arena in 15 minutes. So
see, that's the only thing. I love going to sporting events. I don't care what sporting event it is. I love being there. But that's the thing is like any sort of traffic, like you're waiting to get out of the parking lot for at least another solid hour. So it's like, oh great, that's half the game. I'm just sitting in the parking lot. But yeah, it's we're supposed to go to the Chargers Broncos game this Sunday. So I'm looking forward to it.
And parking, yeah, they really are.
Yeah, the SoFi, I'm like, I don't know about that.
Well, and the, you know, the Blues play just down the street from the Cardinals, so especially after the Cardinal season is done, which it is. Well, I mean, their home season is done after this weekend. One of the Cardinals parking garages, it's about maybe maybe a half-mile walk to the arena, which isn't far, and the parking is like $12-$15 there. So it's
yeah.
And so we park away from like the main parking lot, so you never get caught up in that. And I literally drive right down the street onto the entrance ramp on the highway across the river, and we're home. So it's nice. It's nice.
Wow, that is nice.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, nothing really much happening so far in the market. I mean, we are coming into this pre-market high here on ES. NASDAQ also coming into that level. I told you guys that 760 area was kind of a resistance zone on book maps here. So let's see if they can clear those orders. We're about less than 20 minutes here, about 20 minutes or so from the opening bell. And we'll see what kind of happens here. But I do think that Nick is still kind of working on his background tech stuff here. I wonder if we can get a poll. Do we have a poll in here?
I already explained what's going on with Nick. He needs to like make himself a little uglier. He's just too damn good looking for the camera. I don't know why this is hard for anybody to understand.
Do like a mohawk, you know, and then
I don't know, because then he's got the bad boy vibe, and you know, you girls love a bad boy. So well,
he could do the look that I was going for yesterday with Bret Michaels. Maybe.
Oh, I was gonna say what like Minnesota refugee or something. It was a little kind of. Yeah, the Bret Michaels look. Listen, Miriam. I'm sure you do great with the eye makeup, but you cannot pull off the Bret Michaels guy liner.
That's okay. I'll let him have that.
Yeah, no, that was tough. Yeah,
he can have that.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh, we're getting a little push here. Let's see if we can clear this level. Buyers really stepping in here on NASDAQ specifically. Woof. Nice. Let's see. Still that level at 65. And then we have some sellers that stepped in at 775. So
I like to see the price action perking up here. I think that bodes well for us moving into the open.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey guys, the market maker ghost is back.
Oh.
Ooh. So good looking, we can't even put him on stream. Damn.
And to crash the whole stream.
For now, you're just gonna, deal with my voice.
He's just a disembodied voice in the background.
I mean, we can always put like an image of you of Nick Simmons, Drew. I don't know why I wouldn't think of that.
Hey.
Actually, no. We'll just put a stock image of a white T-shirt on the screen.
Yeah,
yeah, that will work. I think people will recognize.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Oh man. Would you like to pull up your charts, and is that possible, or are we gonna crash?
I don't know. Well, Drew, tell me, can I pull up my charts?
Am I allowed?
We seem to take the approach like, let's just try it, and if everything crashes, then it crashes. Yeah, Drew, who is to say?
I'd love to, because we did take a nice trade during London. Chat, I saw some of you did take it, but let me ask officially, did anybody take the London long that we took during the London session? Let me try and share my screen and see if it works. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Let's see. Roy took it, Graphene took it, Mike took it, iTrade took it. Nice. All right, I think we're good with my charts, right? Yeah, I think so.
Nice.
More or less. All right. let me break it down then really quick. We took this trade on the 3-minute chart, compared it to the 30-minute. Do you see it well enough, Matt, Mary?
Yep.
Or is it blurry?
Mhm.
I can see it.
Cool. All right, perfect. All right, so here's what happened. During the Asia session, right, we started forming this little channel here on NQ. The high of the channel started at 8 p.m. yesterday, basically, and the low at 6 p.m. yesterday. So pretty much when the overnight session started. And what I was waiting for, and I said that during the London stream, is I want to get a clean push outside of this channel or a fake out, right? And pretty much that was what we got at 3 a.m. Eastern time, which is London Open. We pushed outside of that channel to the downside, rejected previous day mid, so almost exactly to the tick, 50% of yesterday, and came back into the range. So at that point, I knew I'm going to start looking for longs. And what I was waiting for on the 30-minute was a sweep of the previous 30-minute candle, right? This black one here. We swept that and we closed within this 30-minute candle's range. So at that point, the only other thing I needed for a fractal model trade was a change in state of delivery, which we got once we closed through the 24,680s here on the 3-minute chart. So once this 30-minute candle closed, we entered the trade. And here's the thing. I spent freaking the first 30 minutes in drawdown. I was not a single tick in profit during the first 30 minutes or so. Stuck with it because the setup still told me to. And ultimately ended up getting that nice 4 a.m. push Eastern time, right? Pushed it up. And then ultimately, once we had this new change in state of delivery, I started trailing my stop. Initial target was... where was my initial target? Here, I think. Yeah, right above VWAP at 24,709. However, what I did was I moved the target up to these highs here at 24,733 and trailed my stop instead of just getting stopped out for good or hitting TP for good. So ultimately got stopped out for 1.5 hour, 33 points and 3 ticks. And yeah, it was a nice trade.
That's
so everybody who
great.
took it during London session, good work.
Nice. So how long were you in that trade for?
Too long. I entered it at 3:30 a.m. and exited it at 5:45. So 2 hours and 50
Oh,
minutes.
wow.
But I mean, yeah, welcome to London session, I
Long-ass
guess.
trade, I'll tell you
That's a
what.
long trade.
That is indeed a long trade.
I mean, that is kind of
But
the
it was-
nice thing about London too, is like, you know, yeah, like you're in it for a while, but at least you get some sort of direction.
Yeah, sometimes.
Uh-oh, I think, you know what? It's fine. I think we lost Nick again.
Okay. Well, Nick made money. That's the summation there. The summation there is good trade, green trade, made money. That's yeah. All right, guys. So we are now 15 minutes from the New York Open. So we've got nice little breakout price action here. I like this. Sets us up for hopefully a nice continuation or reversal move after the Open. Yeah, I mean, I know our ATR is not great, Miriam, yet, but just looking at the NQ chart, there's direction, there's some movement. We're getting some. I've waited for this for so long. I just wanted good price action.
It's been 87 years.
Yeah, 80, whatever. Yeah, the old Titanic lady who then threw the multi-million-dollar gem into the ocean.
Yeah, literally. Good Lord.
So true story. Titanic really quickly. First time I ever saw this. All right, it was my sophomore year of high school. It had just come out. I was watching with 2 of my friends, and all 3 of us, our girlfriends were with us, and so we're watching it. And nobody had ever seen it. The girls had seen it in the theaters, but we never saw it. But anyway, the exact moment that Leo slips beneath the waves, and to this, well, not to this day, I haven't talked to any of these people in 20 years, but for years afterwards, they insisted we plan this, and we didn't. But like, we're 16-year-old kids, 17-year-old kids, we're idiots. All 3 of us busted out laughing because I just thought it was the most ridiculous thing in the world. Yeah, that was funny. I enjoyed that. Like, just literally, Leo disappears. We're like,
Oh my God.
of course, the girls are crying.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, some things never change, Matt.
Yeah,
Some
that's
things
true.
never
That's
change.
true. I'm still an asshole, but it's okay.
Oh man, I don't remember. Like, I think. Well, I remember having to have two VHS
Yes.
tapes for it
Yeah.
because it was so freaking long. Like, you had to. Oh wait, I don't even remember where it paused at, where you had to like put it back and replace it with the new one.
Yeah.
But yeah, how crazy is that? How
And,
crazy.
and all bullshit aside, I actually think it's a good movie. I enjoy it. It's just, but I remember there was somebody on their backpack at school that had got a patch and had sewed it to their backpack, you know, as people did in the 90s. And it just said, "The boat sinks, get over it." You know, it's, yeah,
Oh, that's great.
no, it's actually a good movie. James Cameron always does, you know, visually impressive stuff. But yeah, it was, do you ever see online somebody cut together old Leo movies and made a trailer for a Titanic sequel where Jack's like frozen body washes up and is reanimated? It's really funny.
No.
Well, it was when it came out. This was when I was in college. I remember it's still floating all over the place. Like it had people fooled for a little while. Like, oh my God, are they really going to do this? Of course not.
What?
But, you know, yeah.
Oh no, I gotta watch this. I mean,
Also, I recommend, guys, if you ever have a chance to go to the Titanic exhibit that tours, for 20 some years, it's been touring all over the world. They actually have a huge chunk of the hull. They've got all these artifacts. It's really worth seeing. And they've recreated the grand staircase in some of the hallways. I mean, you walk down, you feel like you're there. It's really, if it's in your area, I do encourage you to check it out. It's called Titanic, the exhibition, I believe, or the exhibitation. I don't know. But it's been touring for like 20 something years. And it was back in Chicago a little while ago. Highly encourage you to check that out. So
they just have it in like random cities.
Yeah, it's one of those touring exhibits that goes to a lot of different museums and places. Yeah, that's right. In Branson, there's a Titanic museum as well. Yeah, highly encourage you to check that out. It's interesting. You know?
I like those. I like the traveling exhibits. Like,
we just had the Pompeii one here in St. Louis. I think they just closed it a couple of days ago. It's fantastic. I'd never seen that before. That was really, really cool.
I haven't been to it yet. I think ours is going to come in October.
Okay. It might be leaving here and going right there, but yeah, it's really, the St. Louis Science Center has the Pompeii. It's not long, but it's really cool. They do a really good job.
Don't they have like one of the originals or something like that, or is it?
In the Pompeii thing, they have a lot of original stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The only thing that are copies are the body casts that they've, apparently the originals don't tour because they're very fragile.
Yeah.
So they've made replicas of those. They're still haunting as shit to look at.
Yeah.
But no, everything else there is authentic from Pompeii. There's
That's awesome.
I mean, they've recreated a few, like a small courtyard and stuff, which is obviously recreations, but the artifacts are all legit and from the site.
So you've been to it?
Yeah, well, my wife and I went maybe a month ago.
That's
awesome.
awesome.
I'd always wanted to see it. I missed it when it was in Chicago, and then they brought it here for a limited viewing. But it's really, really cool. St. Louis, for a smaller big city, has an incredible, like they have a couple really nice museums, and the St. Louis Science Center is really, really cool. Great free zoo as well. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff here.
There's a lot of cool stuff. Yeah,
we'll get you and Terrence here sometime, and we'll take you around.
I love that. Yeah, and then we'll bring you to LA.
LA, yeah, we'll go to LA.
There's so much to do over in LA.
I would not fit in there because I'd be looking at somebody like, what the fuck are you doing?
That's exactly why you need to go.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, we're getting some rejection here on the NASDAQ at the 65 level. Shocker. But I don't think that's enough to necessarily like pull us back significantly, but we'll see. I mean, we really it's the pre-market high level that we're looking to break here. It's also a level from yesterday. You can see here some resistance sitting just like pretty much where we came into that 65 level. And so I think after that we can hit the 85s, which we do have 75, and then we have the 800 level that we need to clear eventually. So it's gonna be an interesting morning to open up at. Someone had mentioned the Russell. Nice move on the Russell here. The pre-market making a move back up. We're trying to clear those highs here in the pre-market. So yeah, nice move on the Russell. Let's look at YM real quick. All right, yeah, some strength in YM, kind of similar to ES right now, very similar in structure. YM and ES tend to typically, I mean, at least from what I've seen, move in synchronicities. There was one day where they were like completely off from each other, but yeah, YM kind of making this nice move up. Nasdaq, yeah, Nasdaq. You know, we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get with the Nasdaq, but I'm really kind of hoping we don't get this just like massive move up. That eventually reverses. We've seen a couple of those happen in the last few months. And so I don't know. I'm just hoping that we get good price action today.
Yeah, no, Terrence, if I come out to LA, I'm doing the LA voice the whole time I'm there. Like,
Great.
It's so good here in LA. Like, can we go get some tacos and take a hike? Like,
well, the thing is, you'd sound normal.
I would, yeah. No, that'd be the only place I could do that voice, and people would look at me like, "What the fuck's wrong with this guy?"
Yeah. Oh man.
Ooh, sold Intel on Monday. Oh no. Oh, Chris. Oh man. Ouch.
Oh no.
I don't know how many shares you had. I will almost never. I mean, this is kind of not the trading we do here, but if I have a stock position, I will very rarely just sell it outright. I'll usually sell calls against it with the intent of it getting called away. Usually just try to tack on a couple hundred extra bucks, or in some cases a couple thousand extra bucks on the trade at the tail end of it. But yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough.
They made a massive move there, but it's okay. It's okay. All good.
That's what they do, Terrence. That's what they do. We love them anyway.
I mean, life would be so much more boring. Let me tell you.
But then, Terrence, who would you give your dissertations on your math calculations to if she wasn't around? So.
Thank you. Man. All right. About 6 minutes left here until the open. We will be having some giveaways later, guys. So make sure you're tuned in. We're gonna do.
It's Friday. It's Friday. It's cool. It's cool.
We're gonna be doing 3 giveaways, I believe, later on today. So, if
we're giving away some lightning fundeds today, guys. Those are the big ones. Those are what everyone wants.
I was gonna say, if Nick decides to cooperate, and not look so amazing on the stream, apparently, then he'll be one of the ones.
Honestly, though, I said the joke that when we slap new tariffs on Switzerland, that we're gonna have to have less. I would say his stream is 39% less effective. So maybe they were including internet traffic in that. So
yeah, very clearly. Ooh, nice surge in volume here, right into the 80s. Man, they are just pushing this right now. Crazy. It'd be interesting to see like where we decide to open. Are we going to open within yesterday's high? Okay.
Feels like we need to go up and tap 800 just with the orders on the board there.
Yeah.
I see Tinkering Tish passed my first Tradeify eval yesterday. That's a golf clap. Congratulations.
Let's go.
Don't be terrified to trade. Listen, dance with the one that brought you. Whatever got you to passing that eval. Now it's time. Now it's time to keep doing it, right?
It's always interesting. Like I've been in. I get what you mean, Tinkering Tish. I totally understand that, because it's, you get a new account. You're like, I don't want to blow this. I don't want to ruin it. I got, you obviously worked very hard to get there. So it's the moment where you start overthinking it, that you start making little mistakes. Maybe you get too scared to stay in a position, whatever the case may be. I highly suggest taking a few trades that you're just like sized very lightly in, right? Like maybe take, instead of, if you're normally trading say like 5 micros, maybe take like 2 or 3, right? Just a couple, just to kind of like ease you into it. Because I think psychologically too, if you get a new account, even if you take like a loss on it, that's very manageable. It's just that psychological like loss that you took that can kind of like mess with you. So maybe just take a couple trades that are just very light. If you did take a loss on it, it's not going to completely do any damage or anything like that. So that's just kind of my suggestion. But yeah, congratulations. We're excited for you. I think you, like I said, you worked very hard to get there, so keep it up.
Absolutely. All right, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
3
So,
minutos. 4 Fridays.
Doobie doobie doo.
Dooby dooby doo.
All right. Well, we're working on Nick we're battling behind the scenes to get Nick's stream right. So we'll hopefully everything will be good there. But speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right. So yeah, guys, we're just about a little over 2 minutes away from the. Yeah, I told you I thought we wanted to go tap 800 here. That gives us a real nice. Where was our high yesterday? Our high was 816. That's going to be an interesting level to watch. We'll swipe down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're basically in market volume here a couple minutes before. Remember, we saw this quite a bit of times happen before this slowdown. Maybe this is a good indication where it was anywhere from 2 to like 8 minutes before the markets open. We'd see the volume severely increase and get a run going into the open.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. That's happened off and on over the years, but never as consistently as it did in the spring and the early summer. And then that kind of went away for a little while. So let's see. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, there's definitely those orders that, you know, I think we're kind of being attracted to right there at the 800 levels. So we'll see. I mean, we're only 10, 15 points away from that so far. So yeah. Or 20. I can't count clearly.
Yeah, numbers are hard.
Yeah. Math is not mathing this morning.
Thankfully, you've got somebody in your household to explain all the numbers.
I love it. Yeah, I got a human calculator. Who needs ChatGPT when you have?
There you go. There you go.
Oh, all right. Feels like a fuckery waiting to happen.
Fuckery waiting to happen. We're pre-fuckery.
Feels like that. Feels like it.
Okay. All right. Well, there we go. It's the market. There's literally fuckery going on all the time, moment by
An
moment.
extra sprinkle of it today. I feel like
right, that's right. All right, guys. It is time to lock in. We are 15 seconds away from the New York Open. We're popping towards highs. We're not that far away from all-time highs. So let's see if we can tap that, and let's see if we get a continuation from there. All right, guys. You know what time it is. 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Ooh, damn.
All right. See if we surge up for another run at 800 and clearing those orders. Got about 100 contracts on the NQ on the books there. At least that we can see. Maybe a few more behind the scenes.
Oh, they are fighting here. See, clear 85, and I think you have a shot at 800, and I think they'll do it pretty quickly.
Really interesting quote on AI that just popped up on my news feed from Ray Dalio. I'll read that in a couple of minutes.
People are saying there's an echo?
Echo? Really?
Oh, people are saying there's an echo.
Wow. Good times. Big echo. I feel like we need to make make use of that.
Okay.
Don't oversize your trades.
Oh, man.
Now it's gone. Okay, all right.
Echo.
Our chat never gets as electric as when shit's going wrong. That's
yeah. All right. It's Nick's fault. Just blame Nick's
clearly. It's Nick Simmons' fault. All right, so we're just kind of forming this first scan. So here's this quote, guys. Ray Dalio's a hedge fund manager, been trading since the 70s, billionaire, etc. Says the reality is AI is so revolutionary and so disruptive that it's very hard to say for sure whether superscalers are currently priced accurately in the markets. And I'm going to skip ahead a little bit here. I'm often asked whether these future productivity improvements will convert to the profits and incomes needed to service the debt well. I've done the calculations measuring against other productivity miracles, and I think it's very unlikely. Though, of course, I could be wrong. So let me translate that into English. Basically, what he's saying is what actually I've read quite a bit in the past. Keep in mind, like market cycles, we had the dot-com bubble, right? And the dot-com bubble burst, wrecked the markets for a few months, but the dot-coms really didn't go anywhere. It was just sort of this new technology that was then got to a point of a bubble, and then the true as they say, the true G's survived that, right? That's where we got Amazon. That's where we got, all the big .coms that we have today. So what he's basically saying is he sees something similar in AI. You see this, companies have nothing to do with AI, putting AI in their names just to pop their stock, right? You saw that with blockchain when blockchain first come out. We very briefly had the Long Island iced tea blockchain company. I shit you not, look that up.
What?
They changed their name briefly and then changed it back. We're doing okay.
Sorry, we're just getting word from Drew here in the background.
I don't have that on this computer. I'd have to get it. Yeah. Anyway.
Friday.
Yeah, it is a fuckery Friday. Drew, if you want to take me off for a few minutes, I can get it loaded up. But anyway. So yeah, we're looking for alternate ways to bring the audio in here, guys, so you guys can hear anything. But anyway, yeah, so he's basically saying AI is the same way. So, and I've read that AI is starting to meet the technical definitions of a bubble as well. So that could be a real interesting, I could wreck the NQ in the next year or two, at least temporarily. I mean, how much were we excited about a correction yesterday? You want to give me a 20-30% correction off the top? Yes, please. Right? Because not only are we going to make money on the way down and make money on the way up as day traders, I'll tell you, when that bottoms out, I'm going to load the freaking portfolio in the background. I would just be like, I'd literally be on stream drooling at that point.
Just like freaking frothing at the mouth. Like foam.
Also, for you meme stalkers, AMC is popping right now, and apparently following circulations of a secret theatrical release with Taylor Swift.
What?
Like, oh my God, Tay. Oh my God.
Dang, AMC's at $2. When did that happen?
I don't know. I haven't looked at those. I haven't looked at that or GME in forever.
Oh my goodness.
It's not really a pop. They were saying, all right, whatever.
Yikes. This range on AMC on the weekly. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Okay, going back to NQ here. All right, we're getting a rejection here of that 85 level here on the NASDAQ. So let's see. I mean, right now, we are kind of like holding this trend still. We didn't quite come down to VWAP. ES is also still trying to hold on to its levels here. But again, that 66.93 level on ES is really what I would be looking for us to break. So we haven't quite done that yet.
Not yet. No, not yet.
Not yet, but we'll see. Yes, definitely weaker here in the open. Still rejecting that 715 area here from yesterday. So yeah, ES, from a long-term time frame, or a bigger scale time frame, obviously, definitely bullish. But in terms of an intraday right now, it's feeling a little heavy. Just considering this like 710 to 720 area is still an area of resistance. We'll see. That can all change very quickly, as we've all seen. Go to the 15-minute here. It's always like trend lines within trend lines within trend lines. Like this is something I would probably scalp very quickly. I mean, this little trend line here on ES, but so far ES is really, really doing its best to try to hold this VWAP level. We'll see what the opening range gives us. NASDAQ holding for now. Yeah, I would say NASDAQ breaking VWAP might be the first sign of confirmation to see if we can continue back down to the downside, especially if ES continues with the weakness here. Then I can see, this 95, 94 area breaking.
Is it triple witching today? Yeah, I guess it is. No, it doesn't change the approach. Now, Tanner, just we're just going to understand and accept there's going to be a little more volatility, right? And what I mean by that is not necessarily we're going to, head up or down 100 points, but you're going to see some swipes throughout the day, especially in the ES and NQ. 5, 6, 7 point swipes in the NQ that just may pop up out of nowhere. Sometimes that's the big boys repositioning, the dealers and the market makers needing to adjust from there. I don't know. Honestly, the longer I've been trading, the less triple and quad witching seems to make a difference, to be honest with you. Not that it doesn't, it's just less now than it did even 3-4 years ago. No, I don't think about like today, the end of the what is it, the U contract. I've switched over, so at that point I'm fully focused on the December contracts.
I mean, yeah, OPEX day, so expect some fuckery here.
Fuckery.
See here, I think ES definitely could have room, a little bit more room to the downside, especially this continued rejection of that 67.10 level. So wouldn't be shocked to see that on ES. NASDAQ has a level here at the 39. So this 31 area that I have here marked on my charts, it is still a very key area. This was actually an area from yesterday that I was short from like 86. And I like this triple top that we had on the 15 minutes. So I did take a short at 86 later in the afternoon, and we were just stuck. Could not break this freaking level. Finally broke it in the later day, but this is still going to be in a level that we come down to. You guys can see some resistance here. We finally broke out, but now we could possibly find support, if not break this, and then I think we head to 700.
All right, so yeah, just a little choppiness to start the day. Getting our ATR up there though. Dev width is pretty decent, so I think we're gonna get into a tradable environment here. We just kind of need the markets to pick a direction.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this area that we came down to, I'm not shocked that we're holding. Obviously, we have VWAP sitting there. We have that level that I just mentioned. ES now trying to come back above its VWAP levels. So still not, we're just in a range. Honestly, we're just in a range right now. So, but we are holding. So if we do hold this, I think we could kind of come back and test this 800 level. Oh, getting a lot of buying pressure coming in around the NASDAQ.
Here we go. I think it wants to go clear those orders at 800.
I think so, yeah. Got about less than 5 minutes left here until the opening range. Wow, nice buying coming in. Oof. All right, let's see if we can clear those orders at 85. Break 85, and then you have a clear shot to 800. Or we could just stay in this range too. That works.
Yeah. It's I mean, let's see. We got 320 on this 5-minute candle, but right now that would be 3 out of 4 wicks rejecting the 780 area. 75 to 780. Let's see where this candle closes. I think this is
wow.
Oof, yeah. See, these are the little swipes I expect to see quite a bit of today. What that means, mind your position sizes, guys. And maybe if your normal stop loss is 20, I would go maybe 25 to 28 today.
Which means reduce your position.
Correct, yeah. Now, I mean, you know, guys, again, over a trading career, you're going to catch as many of these in your direction as against you. You know, they really do even out long term.
Yeah.
You're just going to remember the ones that go against you a lot.
Yeah, exactly. They got to swipe it here. They got to do something. It's getting a nice little bounce back here. NASDAQ looked much cleaner for a long than ES did. ES still needs to get above 705, 70, let's call it 707, and then again 712. So far right now, ES is the weaker one. I wouldn't even mind shorting ES if we get back up to the 720s to see what we do. But yeah, yesterday's triple top was just so clean. I mean, this on the 5-minute was like a beauty on the NASDAQ. I mean, look at that, like clean, like head and shoulders pattern. This neckline right here, once we broke that. Uh-oh, am I echoing?
There we heard him with a long echo.
That sounded kind of dark.
Sounded ominous.
Yeah, so this was clean. Ooh, rejection here. I don't like that.
All right, let's go. Come on, pick a direction. Let's move. Let's move.
Yuck, that's a nasty rejection so far. About less than a minute left on this candle. Selling pressure starting to pick up here on ES. What's the divergence between the two?
A little choppy, but at least it's a range. I mean, it's still about a 40-point range on this. It's not like chopping within 12 points like we were doing last week.
Man. Well, yeah, we do have our opening range developed here now, so let's see what side we decide to go. Watch ES move to the downside and NASDAQ just like clear the highs. I do like ES actually for a short here with a stop above that wick. Trying to be just extra patient here.
Doobie doobie doo. Right here at the +1 standard dev. Right in the highway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Right
ES holding.
the highway.
Trying to hold its VWAP level. ES feels like it wants to just dump it.
Dump it.
New beat. NASDAQ trying to make the move back down here. We have some buyers sitting down there at 712. We do get down there. What a range.
Yeah, we heard that. TJ, I believe, maybe background Nick can correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think you can do that. You can go short ES and long NQ. You just can't go like short NQ and long MNQ, or obviously you can't do opposite. And that's not, I mean, that's not a Tradeify thing. That's CME rules. So you can't.
Yeah, you can short different indices, but the same one you can't do opposite trades in.
Or the MNQ to NQ, right? Like those are based off the same different indexes. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. All right, we have established our range here. Let's see which way we decide to go. NASDAQ trying to make the move. Oh, wow. ES really getting some buying here. Let's see. NQ pushing.
Yeah, it's about a 50-point orb. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. Yeah.
Again, I'm okay if today isn't. I just don't want today to be Monday, right? If today's just okay, maybe we don't get as much but we're moving. I'm okay with that because I think it sets us up very well for next week. And again, guys, I haven't heard anything on this call with G. The markets might just be holding their breath a little bit to see what comes out of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, very choppy on the 1 minute on NASDAQ. Looks awful. I mean, even the 5 minute right now. We're squeezing on the NASDAQ, kind of making these lower highs and higher lows, which means we could be setting up for a move.
Little poppy or droppy?
Which one is it?
Or a poppy then droppy?
Maybe. It does feel like a long so far.
Well, I mean, just by default, we're above VWAP, so
right.
I mean, I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
Holy crap! I
Okay.
feel like that's got. Well, I mean, that could be one of those things we were talking about. I feel for anyone that maybe had a stop buy just above orb, because you probably got a horrible fill on that.
Yeah.
Although if it runs 30-40 points up, then you don't care about your fill.
Right.
I'm waiting to see if anything comes through on the news feed. Usually it's about, if something like that, if there's a reason behind it or a statement, usually I find out within about 30 seconds. So
yeah,
anything comes through, I will let you know.
You will let us know, you know.
I'll let you know. Yeah, don't. Hey, did you talk with Tony yesterday?
You know, I have some bad news about Tony.
Because I heard Tony didn't come home last night, so I was just like, oh, Mary must have had a talk with Tony, you know.
Listen, I don't kiss and tell, you know.
Well, that went in a different direction. that did not go where I thought it was going to go.
That was a plot twist. You didn't expect it.
Hey, I don't know. You know, maybe you call Terrence Tony sometimes. I don't know.
Got many different names. If you know what I mean.
You pretend he's called something else, and he pretends you're tall. It's fine. Whatever. You know.
Well, he pretends he married a normal person.
I think our spouses know better than to think they marry normal people. If they haven't figured that out about us in a couple years, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you.
Uh-oh.
The ghost is back in town. Oh boy.
You sound good, but you sound like you're in a pod somewhere.
Yeah, like you're being held hostage.
I was gonna say, I'd say blink twice if you're being held hostage, but we can't see you. So what are you seeing on the chart so far here, Nick? Oh, I don't know. Are we still doing some work behind the scenes on this? Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Good luck, everybody else.
That's what I say every time my wife walks out the door. Okay, thanks. Love you. Bye.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, we may or may not see a pullback here because it looks like we're trying to go towards yesterday's highs.
Nice
Uh,
push. That's a nice push up there. Yeah. Yesterday. Oh, let me get my levels up here. Previous day high sitting up here. Yeah, at about 816 even. We're banging our head on the Asia high, London high there. At about so if we're gonna break out, this has got to be the area. We got to punch up about another 15 points. Patrick, you know, there's a lot of different ways you can go for a news feed. I use the Trade Exchange with one E between Trade and Exchange, the tradeexchange.com. It's anywhere from 40 to 70 a month. I am not an affiliate for them. I have no business relationship with them other than being a paying customer. But I've used them off and on for about 8 years, and I highly recommend them. You can just curate a Twitter feed of a few, like, or a lot of Discord servers maybe have a financial juice feed. So it's not something you have to pay for if you're crunched money wise. I just prefer the Trade Exchange. They also have a nice squawk that I don't use while I'm on the program because it'd pop up too much. But yeah, no problem. It's a clean UI and it's very easy to load up. So
I'm going to be watching this pre-market high / opening range high here for potential entry on these longs. We did sweep those highs there at 817.50. We printed right around that area. So let's see if bulls can at least at minimum hold this pre-market high. So I'll be looking for an entry there.
Yeah, financial juice usually. Yeah. Honestly, your first year of trading, don't spend any money you don't have to. There's going to be, you know, when you're making money and taking withdrawals, there'll be plenty of time, energy, and money to test out new tools. Keep it very simple. Too many people want to overcomplicate their first couple of years, and I know I was one of them, right? So, you know, yeah, just nice and easy.
Don't really like that rejection though. We'd be waiting. Oof. Didn't quite come down to that opening range high, unfortunately. That's annoying, but let's see. These rats.
Boy, what would they have done on this show if they had hired, if the three of us, if they'd hired actual normal person? They would have quit already.
Probably.
Like you want me to deal with these 3 nut jobs every day?
Like,
no.
Come on.
Yeah.
There's no way. There ain't no way. Oh Lord. Okay, well we never even got the tap into opening range high. That's kind of disappointing.
Oh, you were hoping for a retest to that and then long into the highs?
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice setup. It's just I don't know if it's gonna give it to you.
This is gonna be one of those, y'all. Yeah, I don't like entering without any sort of pullback either. And I want to see if they ES kind of coming into like what looks like a possible double top, but we have to clear 712. Like 712 at minimum. Right now we are above that 707 area that I was mentioning. That's also sitting where pre-market high, or I'm sorry, opening range high is sitting. So let's see if they decide to find acceptance here. Otherwise they could reject.
Yeah, it feels like we're close enough to the yeah, we just tapped on that. Yeah, I feel like we're close enough to the highs. It wants to go test them, but man.
Mm-hmm.
It is not even remotely time for Christmas music, Em. Come on, man. And when we switch, we're just going to play the Mariah Carey song all
I was going to say, she's
fucking
defrosting. She doesn't start defrosting until like October.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we got to give it a couple more weeks.
Come on, man. I no, don't get me wrong. I get into the Christmas spirit. I love Christmas, but I don't get into it till like 2 weeks before, and then I'm done with it the day after. You get like 2.5 to 3 weeks where I'm like really in the Christmas spirit, and then it's like no.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's see what we decide to do here.
Christmas, everybody says it starts November. Hey, I mean, listen, your house, you do what you want. I get like I said, I'm really into it for like 3 weeks.
I remember last year I was so into it for whatever reason. I was just like, yeah, really into it. And then by a couple weeks before Christmas, I was just like, I don't ever want to hear this again.
Yeah.
No more. Man, I can't wait for fall though. So excited. It's not too far from here. All right, coming into this opening range high, ES breaking its opening range high, which I don't like to see that. I really don't like to see that. I also don't like the sweep that we made at previous day high. I'm feeling like it seems like they could try to hold it here. They should try to hold it here. But we might, if we break this, I think we'll have room down to the 50s. Yes, feeling very weak so far. Not able to clear those pre-market highs just yet. They're trying. They are trying. Hold it here or die, bulls. ES is like, I'm already dying. ES is just not having it today.
Oh no, Wolf, you can leave it up after New Year's. See, the thing is, like though, like January and February is usually great trading. So if like the Christmas stuff doesn't come down like within a couple days after New Year's, it's like up till March. So, and then you have serious debates about just leaving it up, right?
Hello.
Hello.
I think we made it. It only took 1.5 hours. So
are the hamsters pedaling really quickly?
Yeah, they are now. I had to slap them a bit, but now we're good. So, good morning, everybody.
All right, I'm gonna try this long here. My stop's gonna be below the 80s. That's 76 is my stop. They did hold the opening range here, so I'm looking for a push back into these highs. My entry was at 96, so a little bit of a drawdown here, but not too much. I'm going to try it. I'm just going to try it. So if we do break the opening range low, which ES is not participating here, so let's see.
Guys, I obviously missed a big chunk of what you guys were talking about. So not sure if I missed it, but did we do a giveaway yet?
We did not.
We did not.
You.
Oh, all right.
You.
So I think we should celebrate you taking the first trade of the day by doing a giveaway. What do you think?
Oh, okay. Oh, my Tradeify. Hold on. Sorry. Let me get my Tradeify set up here.
Doing this thingy again?
No.
All right. Well, let's do a flash giveaway for everybody to celebrate Maren being in a trade, me being back. Finally.
Finally. Sheesh.
Yeah, 1.5 hours is a lot.
That is a lot.
We're here now. So, are we gonna take that keyword from earlier, or what's the plan? Marion put one in the chat. I know.
I do like my keyword.
I missed it though. Can you resend it, Mary?
Like, hold on, let me find it. You guys in your chat, you made way too much.
Way too much noise. Yeah, Apex Legends Gold was literally the perfect fractal model setup. If you took that long, that was nice.
It's nice.
Nice. My British friends would say that was proper naughty.
Proper naughty.
Yeah.
Knocky knocky.
Knocky knocky. Oh, hey, I'm very happy to be back. It's
We are also happy for you to be
you
back.
know, the FOMO really kicks in when I hear and see you guys streaming and you have fun together and the chat is enjoying it, and I'm just hitting sideline like, yeah, I would like to chime in too.
Yeah, it
Um,
does. It sucks being on the sidelines.
It does. It does.
Let's see if Nasty Nasdaq's gonna hold this freaking level.
We're really using that one, huh?
Deserves it today.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
So, since didn't have the opportunity to ask, chat, how are we doing? How is everybody? Good? Already traded? You're green? Red? Flat?
Well, I see 31% of the chat doesn't like to cook. I like to cook.
Dang.
Made fillets on the griddle last night. They turned out perfect medium rare.
Oh, we do like a nice fillet.
I do, man.
All right, look at that, guys. Look at that. Mr. Merck is green. Fabi is green. TikTok is yellow, whatever that means. Sean is green. 1K on 3 accounts. Let's go. Andy,
Very
1
nice.
account green, 1 currently long. Green for Kalpesh, green for Simon, green for Rasmus. Damn, you guys are crushing it. Let's go. USA is good and green. Nice.
USA. I like it.
Nice. We love that. You know what? Let's do that giveaway. Let's do that giveaway. So, guys, if you paid attention to what Miriam and Matt were saying earlier, you already know what the giveaway keyword is. But if you want to take part in this giveaway, we're going to do first one is going to be a 25K Lightning funded, right? That's what we're going to do. I need to double check here, but I think so. If you want to take part in that giveaway, then you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, you have to type that keyword in the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, and that would be very bad for you. Now, the keyword is big old fuzzy bumble butts. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
Everybody's got to copy and paste that one.
Oh, I love it. Oh, that was quick.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're quick. They're on
Control
their
C,
with it.
Control V. That's
They're on their feet. So, Miriam, what was your entry on that trade?
I got in at 96. I did hesitate on this trade, I will say. I did hesitate, but I wanted the 85, so I actually got 10 points higher than I wanted. But I'm kind of depending on this opening range high to hold right now, but we do need to clear these highs. We do need to clear 817. So my target on these, honestly, is going to be like 820 area. I want to see if we can get up there. Otherwise, we continue rejecting here. It's very likely it'll take my stop. I might even actually move my stop a little bit, like to the 78 level. You know, we could come down and just break these lows, and then I'll gladly get out of this. But yeah, this is where I'm expecting the bulls to hold it, right? If they don't hold it here, they continue to kind of squeeze it. I don't want to be in this trade. Obviously, it'll be completely invalid. And yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Yes, kind of like looking like it's squeezing a little bit too. So
Yeah, I'm liking the longs on ES actually. Liking them longs.
liking them longs, eh?
Hey,
85 right now has some buyers sitting there on book maps. 815, 820 have some sellers.
all right. Let's
Big
see what
old
we can
fuzzy
get.
bubble butts, see?
There you go, fuzzy bumble butts.
Big old fuzzy bumble butts. That should be like the next song to some, you know, country fiddle group. Big old fuzzy bumble butts.
If we if we can get a
Some bluegrass shit right there.
Yeah, exactly.
if we can get a 3-minute candle close bullish on ES, I'll take a trade there. I'll take a long.
Got a nice.
Very nice, my wife.
So whatever happened with your tech? I mean, you don't seem like you changed your looks at all. So
No. It wasn't actually my tech. I just had to do my hair, and that usually takes like 1.5 hours. So
ah,
yeah, it's a bit unfortunate.
Same.
I news it.
You news it. You've been using snit.
He was actually trying to curl his hair, since we have a minimum one curly hair trader on this show, and
Yeah. Well, now that I'm not curly, you have your opportunity. So
so now you're living a lie, is basically what you're telling us.
You know what? I just live whatever alias I want to be in every single morning.
Just decide which personality is going to take over. Huh?
Today I'm gonna be, my husband's gonna be, he's gonna be the director of a mob group. So I'm gonna be Veronica.
Veronica.
I will pray for him.
You should pray for him every day.
Yeah. Oh, I do. It's...
Oh Lord.
All right, let's see if we can get that push.
I know, this is so annoying.
I will enter ES longs here potentially. Want to see how that reacts.
Oh, we're just gonna put in a lower high and reject here. That's fine.
Yeah, looks like it. Nope, not gonna take these longs. Thank you. Yes. Thanks, but no thanks.
Nasty NASDAQ, back at it again.
She's a vicious bitch.
She's a big old fuzzy bumblebutt.
Oh Lord. This is again one of those things where it's like, just either do what I think you're gonna do or just stop me out. Put me out of my misery at this point.
There.
Still trying to hold this freaking opening range. Let's see. It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those.
Sounds like the opening to a Disney song. Cartoon animals dancing in the background.
We should have like a musical for traders. That should be something.
It's just 3 hours of screaming.
Yeah.
But in harmony.
Yes.
All right, while we wait for this trade to hopefully turn around and work out, let's actually do the giveaway for 25K Lightning funded account. That account goes to, drum roll,
out of that trade, guys.
To Johans Murr. So congratulations, Johans. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick. Everybody who's still typing big old fuzzy bumblebutts, it's not going to do anything anymore.
Yeah.
Especially Nico, if you type it wrong, it's not going to do anything at all. You're going to get banned.
And if it were still live and you typed that correctly, you would be disqualified.
Hey, there's Johans.
Hey,
Johans. Very well done. Make sure you actually add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your code and give us up to 7 days so Background Nick doesn't get angry. Do not open a ticket before the 7 days have passed, although it will be most likely much faster.
Oh my God, this might have taken my stop and it's gonna run it back up right now.
Oh, did it take you out?
Yeah.
Dang, Nasdaq.
Dang it, NASDAQ.
By the way, Miriam, I liked the reel that he posted yesterday. That was funny.
The real thoughts that I have as a trader.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck you, NASDAQ, you piece of shit.
That is very nasty. I'm intrigued to take along here. But it's not gonna really align. Funny, it's the exact same spiel as yesterday. My London long was at 24,688. If I would have only held. Exact same thing as yesterday.
Carlo, I had to cancel my Chanel order because I know better. I know better. So he's like, "What did you pre-order?"
Well, the real question is, Miriam, did you feed your cats?
Well, that's what I mean. I'm just glad he has 8 more lives left. So.
Well, Gabby, oh, when you, I was thinking right now on stream, I was like, wait, it took you 2 hours to figure out that this is Miriam?
It's me. Surprise.
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 We always know when it's her. We feel disturbance in the force.
In a most amazing way. What do you mean?
Okay.
It does kind of look like we're setting up for a bull flag here on NASDAQ.
Wait, you're
Yeah,
a bull flag trader
like
now?
It's loading up some orders, and then it's gonna run it high.
I feel like it is, yeah. These fucking rats, man.
These motherfucking rats. These rat bastards.
Rat bastards. They really want to take
Don't they
me
know
out.
who you are?
Guys, eh?
Gotta catch something here. I want to shoot my money gun.
All right, I'm gonna try this again if we come back down to this level.
Yeah, that's true, Marcos. She hasn't said beep up yet, so we don't know if it's really her.
No. Beep pop.
Oh, it's her. Hey, Miriam. Good to meet
Yay!
you. Again.
Happy to be here.
Hey, Chepo, be careful with these kind of statements. Today, during the London session, we had somebody who said, hey, do not take this long. It's going to go down for sure. And look what happened. Look what happened.
All right, I'm going to try these longs again if we get this 83. I'm going to try it one. No, not going to take my order? Okay, that's fine.
You said fuck you in particular.
Mm-hmm. Why you gotta be so rude?
Oh,
That's
Mario
a throwback.
Yeah, Austin, these past couple days, London has been really nice to us. I agree with you. I agree.
I agree. All right, I'm trying these again. One last time. Oh, fuck you. All right, let's see. My stop's at 63.
What's the entry?
83.
83.
Now they're probably going to dump it. I'm trying this opening range, guys. I want to see that they can hold this. Doesn't look like they want to, though. We'll see. This is my line in the sand. Why you gotta be so rude?
They were huge for like 3 months.
I know. I remember like it was like a summer, and that song, that's all that song was playing. That was just the song of the year.
They had a couple more come out, but they weren't as catchy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at gold longs right now.
Oh, let's go.
We haven't had a gold trade on stream yet, right?
Oh, other than Lumi.
Yeah, I mean, the three of us. Lumi is obviously the golden Lumi, so of course she takes gold longs and short. There's this layer of gold.
Layer of gold. Let's see if they hold this opening print here at 68 on the NASDAQ, which is why I have my stop sitting at 63.
Chat, you know what makes me a bit sad? We're only at 438 likes. Looks like we, I don't know, we suck or something. So, can you help us not suck? Can you help us not
Can you
suck and
help
actually get us to 616 likes? Because that would be freaking cool. 438 looks lame. Come on. 616 likes. If you haven't already, smash the like button. We need those
Oh,
likeys.
They're gonna blast this right now. ES needs to hold VWAP here. NASDAQ needs to hold its opening print. Otherwise, we break through this and continue lower.
Hello.
Lower. Yeah, there it goes. Hold 65. Or die.
So far, it looks good, Chippo.
This is literally the area I'm looking at right here for them to hold it.
I didn't,
Level right here.
Chippo, I didn't say you were wrong. I said be careful with those statements.
You gonna hold it, Bulls? Are you gonna do it? Hey?
Better hold
Hey,
it for you.
Bulls, why don't you do something here, you know?
You know, I'm trying to tell them, like, what are we doing here? You know, ES right to VWAP. We're just kind of flirting with this area. We're really trying to hold the 68 level.
Boy, that straight hair really putting a Brooklyn in you.
It really is. You know, it's not just the hair; it's the traits.
Where's your bandana, Brett Michaels?
No, nowhere to be found. All right, I'm out. Fucking trade. It's not my day so far. This is where they would bounce it. This is where they would bounce it, or I think they take it to VWAP. I think they break the opening range low. This level here, if they break VWAP and the opening range low, we could see a move back down. Tried this opening range high, didn't quite get it. I was expecting a run back up into this high, but tried it twice, didn't work.
Yeah, we're about 10 minutes here from forming our IB, guys, so we'll see kind of. Yeah, orb trader should have done all right. If you traded the breakout of the 5-minute orb on NQ, you had let's see, you had 20 plus ticks there. Or you want to play or handles, play for the breakdown back into the orb, you'd be doing all right. Any straight up orb traders in here? I know we see some people talk about it from time to time. I want to get better at looking at the orb and the IB just to help you guys out.
One thing, Apex Legends, no, CL 3-minute chart is not looking like a good long, honestly, because we didn't sweep the low of the range. If we would have swept London lows at 62.54, then yes, this would look like a good long. But right now, this is gonna range most likely. This is not a good long. Not interested. But thanks for still pointing it out when you see something. Waiting for gold longs right now.
Trying to hold VWAP here on NASDAQ. Let's see.
Hold what?
VPOP.
Ah, okay.
You sound like a mentally handicapped Teletubby when you say that.
Oh my gosh, those are frightening. Teletubbies?
Everybody was afraid of the vacuum cleaner when watching
My dog is terrified of the vacuum cleaner.
No, but the Teletubbies vacuum cleaner, you know?
I don't think I remember a vacuum cleaner on the Teletubbies.
What? Miriam.
What?
Miriam.
Oh.
Just go on Google
shit,
and type
no.
in Teletubbies vacuum cleaner.
Teletubbies vacuum cleaner.
I'm convinced whoever came up with and wrote Teletubbies did like a lot of LSD.
Oh my gosh.
Like a lot.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
What?
This is
Miriam.
terrifying.
You're right?
It's kind of suggestive also.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What I look for in gold, Drew, can we go to my chart really quick? Then I can break it down. All right. So, GC. Cheesy GZ 5-minute chart. That's what I'm looking at. So right now, daily open is obviously a level that has been holding nicely, right? We tested it at 2:30 in the morning. We tested it at 3:05 in the morning. We rejected it. Retested again at 7:55. Retested again at 8:50. Retested again at 9. We're holding it. Then this hourly candle here, the big one, the one that started forming at 9 a.m., that one swept the previous hourly candle and closed above it, which is an ideal candle 2 closure. Now we're making that retracement down to 50% of equilibrium, or maybe even that fair value gap is already enough. If I see a strong reaction candle out of this, I'm going to take a long and I'm going to set the stop below these. Ideally, when we close through 3693.5, that would be perfect. And then we would aim for previous day high. A bit lower, actually. Like here, 3704.8. Something like this. Not in that trade yet. Not in yet. But I would like to enter.
Well, Nasdaq nice move down to beep bop. Now we're testing opening range high again. Oh my god.
Up. All right, this reaction candle is strong. I like it. I'm liking this on gold. I'm liking this. Let's see, I'm waiting for this 5-minute candle close. I would want to see the 5-minute candle close above 3693.4. That would be ideal. Well, Sean, I'm Swiss, so excuse me when I pronounce something wrong in English.
What did you say?
But I can also just talk like this if this is better, okay? No problem.
What did you even say?
He said, are we just going to ignore that he said equilibrium and not equilibrium?
Oh my
I don't
gosh,
know.
who cares? Come on, guys.
Sean cares, apparently. Sorry, Sean.
Potato.
Love you, Sean.
Potato.
Now I'm going to say equilibrium a lot.
Equilibrium.
Let's say equilibrium from now on. It's the beep up. All right, I'm in gold longs now.
Might enter these again. Let's see.
Gold longs.
We just reject opening range again. This is ridiculous. Why you gotta be so wrong?
Let's see if we can push through the high here. 3697.3. That would be very ideal. Very ideal. At a 1-to-1 RR, I would move break even. So that would mean here. I'll put it on the chart so you can see it. That will be the 1 hour target for a break even move. If we get that. Overall, it's a 1.5 hour trade. I'm in 1 mini, by the way. Chris Lee, thank you. That's why I was missing for 1.5 hours. I did my hair in that time. And
I don't think I've ever seen a single strand of your hair in a different position than it is now. Ever.
Yeah, me neither, actually. Except when I do sports, then they start hanging. They get tired. Yes, Parmeet, it's a fractal model trade, that gold long. The golden long. I'm interested to see what happens at the 700s if we go up there. Yeah, see, they get a little hangy. First they knocky, and then they hangy.
Well, alrighty.
Looking for NASDAQ to come back down here, but now we're moving back up. This is very frustrating day.
And your question, I just completely misread that. You asked what time frame you like it with, and I read it as
fuck you look
and what the fuck you like it with.
That's funny. Wow.
That's funny.
All right.
Like that. I actually that was my first response to him. Like, that's an aggressive question.
I know.
I was like, yeah, wait, that's weird. Okay, so I do like it best with the 1 hour 5 minute. However, sometimes, especially during New York, I trade it 3 minute, 30 minute as well. Sometimes during London, it really depends on the overall market circumstances, right? Do we bounce off of a very significant level? Do we is the move really clean? If I see a really clean move and a significant level on the 3 minute, I will already take it. But I prefer to wait for the 5 minute, as I did now on gold.
Let's see this next long setup here.
Gabrielle, I use a tool called the VWAP intraday. It's built right into TradingView. It's free. The other tools that go with that are paid, but just the very basic VWAP and standard deviation lines. So it's just the VWAP, capital T, lowercase HE, capital VWAP.
In today's episode of Spelling with Matt.
Bebop. Bebop, spelled VWAP.
Oh, serial trader, you're a very good hindsight trader. That's a skill too, man.
Okay, I just got filled on that long again. I'm gonna try this one last time, guys. My stop's gonna be that low at 58. So basically VWAP. I just don't, you know what? I might exit this one because I don't like how that candle just opened. But I'm looking at ES's VWAP here to see if we can hold that.
When Project X will integrate Bookmap, I'm going to say quarter to never, but two completely separate companies. Will Project X eventually add some sort of volume profile? I don't know, or some sort of heat map, maybe. I told you, I love their on chart trading. I love their risk management tools, their order entry, but their charting and their technical analysis is very basic. But if you use something else for your charting, maybe you use TradingView, Sierra, or maybe you use Bookmap separately, I cannot recommend Project X enough as far as order entry and being able to set it. That's what it is. In my opinion, it is the best in the business for that, at least among stuff I've tried. But yes, it's for in terms of technical tools, and you obviously can't have any custom indicators. It's very limited. I mean, guys, once you have a little financial flexibility when you're dealing with your trading, go find a platform you love. You can get your, like Bookmap. You don't need a brokerage account for that. You can pay to have that. You can pay it's 30 to 40 a month, depending on markets, for your own Rhythmic feed for that. Some places it's fairly, TradingView, you can feed it futures data for like $7-8 a month. Find something that you really like, and then you're not limited, and you can trade through Tradeify, you can trade through Project X or whatever you want,
True. Did you see that comment from Songbird81? I use Bookmaps and yell at the bubble sometimes. I was in a short and yelled, "Red balls to Bebop!" and now my husband thinks I've lost my mind.
Not red balls to Bebop. Sounds like a pop song.
Sounds like some K-pop shit right there.
Yeah. Red balls to Bebop.
We should make a Tradeify TV song.
Oh god.
Oh, it is Friday today, guys.
Yes. Here's that.
Yeah, same, Leah. Analysis and TradingView, and bam, entry on Project X. Right, we made a new high here on gold for the
gee,
session.
I don't like this.
The question is, can we get the follow through, break out of this 98s and go to the 700s? Let's see, let's see, let's see.
These longs are freaking flailing today. This is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, it's. I saw somebody talk pre-FOMC. It's really not, because we're getting pretty decent ranges. Now, we're not seeing the follow-through and the definitive price action we like to see, but 21 is our 5-minute ATR, 34 is our dev width. We've had a pretty good range today. So, no, I don't think it's pre-FOMC. I mean, it's, again, what did I say yesterday, guys, when we were just praising the price action? I said it's going to take a few sessions for us to kind of get into what is going to be normal for the next month, month and a half. Still good ranges. I'm not seeing quite as many. Again, it's triple witching. There may be some swipes here or there, but no, I think this is okay. It's good price action. It's just not really tradable yet, other than what we found so far, at least for me, right? So, no, I'm okay with this. It's not ideal, but it's all right.
Yes, holding on to beep bop so far. ES is actually in a worse range, I feel like, than NASDAQ. I mean, NASDAQ's in its own disgusting range, but ES, great 10-point range so far.
Ooh.
Yeah, style Project X is what it is. It's a very baseline platform. Again, I think the order entry risk management tool is top notch. Beyond that, if you're going to get a little more complicated than moving averages and candlestick patterns, yeah, you probably need something else for charting.
Can I talk?
La 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 la.
Where are we at with the like count was my question. We're at 479. Guys, the hell? We need 616. Get us to 616 likes, please. We're going to do another giveaway there. Now that I said that, we better make them explode. 616. Come on. Free money.
La 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 la. La, 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 la,
Oh, I haven't heard that song in a long time.
Ooh, la 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 la. I'm trying to sing to the NASDAQ. Maybe it'll let me
Did you take an edible when you woke up this morning, Miriam?
Did I what?
Take an edible when you woke up this morning?
I wish.
Okay.
Maybe not right now, maybe later. If I didn't have a training session with my personal trainer later, I would definitely, you know what, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, just give him one too.
Her, it's a girl, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry, okay? Give her one too.
I would happily do that.
Yeah, Carol, sometimes you just have to talk to the candles, you know?
Sometimes it works. I'm telling you, it's a 50-50 strategy.
True. Bradley, you're in gold longs too. Nice. Target is 3704.7. But I'm going to move my stop to break even once we reach 3701.2. Let's see, a nice push now on gold.
I just realized I feel like we're kind of fading each other.
True. Yeah, you're long NASDAQ, I'm long gold. Damn it.
Dang it.
So we're just indirectly fading each other. So it's still fine, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's out of sync today. Who knows?
Hopefully.
You never know.
Do not look like they want to come in. You know what?
At least if we're fading each other, we know that somebody's going to win, right?
Great.
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 Very
Great.
nice. Leia is long on NG, so we're all long.
Oh,
Mary
great.
on NQ, me on GC, and Leia on NG.
NQGC. NG. Lots of G's.
NG, GC, NQES. We should do a rap song about futures instruments. I mean, you're the rapper, Miriam, so feel
Yeah.
free.
All right, I'm gonna exit this trade. I don't like it. I don't like it. This is just not the day. Not the day for longs, apparently.
And shorts.
Yeah.
Right now, at least. Especially ES. Like, what the heck is ES doing?
ES is ES feels even worse.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no longer in this trade. This is absolutely disgusting. I mean, we are rejecting. We're still trying to reject this opening range high here. So that is what we're doing.
There. All right, gold trying to push through the highs here. 698.6, the current high.
See if we can get out of this range on NASDAQ and ES. Hopefully to the downside now, because the upside clearly doesn't want it. Yeah, ES did eat an edible. It's napping. This is kind of what I was expecting, though. Like I mentioned this too, and it's like we normally see chop when we're in the previous day range. So yeah, we have our opening range, but the opening range is within the range. So it's just an awkward area to enter any sort of trades.
But for all you in the gold long, we just made a new high, which is nice. Session high,
Nice.
that is. Yeah, hustle quotes, oftentimes that's the case, yeah. If gold goes up, NQ goes down, and vice versa.
Marco, for longs, I would wait to see what they do once they get to close to VWAP. Yeah, honestly, at this point, like VWAP kind of feels like it's holding NASDAQ up right now. I mean, we are technically still making higher lows. This low, this low, this low. I mean, these are higher lows, but we're just squeezing. I mean, we're also making lower highs, right? So we're not necessarily doing anything on either direction. So I agree. If we come down to VWAP and we start breaking this, I would look for this opening range to break as well. Now we still have this level sitting at 731 that we could potentially bounce at. But yeah, it's not looking too good on both sides. But I would say right now, you know, it's ES kind of looking more bearish than the NASDAQ.
By the way, Miriam, when I still had tech issues earlier, you asked me how long I was in the trade for during the London session. It was 2.5 hours. Actually, 2 hours and 45 minutes.
I heard you say that. Yeah, I heard you say that, which is
way
crazy.
too long.
That is crazy. All right. One last thing I'm looking at, the 50s on NQ. Let's see.
The 50s?
The 50s. Let's see if this level breaks. ES looking bearish here, looking like it wants to break its opening range low.
General Tim, send it to me on Twitter. Send a DM. at Nick M Trades.
That's funny. I just read that.
Gold just always moves so slow. So slow. But then suddenly it might go.
Gold might go. Yes, approaching its opening range low here. Let's see. Trying to hold VWAP here on the NASDAQ. Beep bop. I think if you get the flush here on futures, ES and NASDAQ, then gold could go.
That would be nice, actually. But you're fully out of your position, right?
Oh yeah, I was out like at 10 points, 10-point loss because I was like, screw this. This is not it. I think a short on NQ looks enticing.
Yes, please. And then pump up gold with it. Gold. Doesn't really want to go there. Pulling back into the 96s now. Tim sent
Still
me the
holding
wrap.
VWAP. We're still holding this level.
Miriam, if you're bored and you feel like rapping, here you go.
What? Oh, right now? Is that my cue?
That's your cue.
Oh, man.
Is this some Chat GPT rapping shit here?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, you want to leave again, Matt?
I mean, give me a beat. Well,
Oh, Matt is gonna rap now.
Dang.
Drew, we need a beat.
we're not going to have the whitest guy in the world to do a rapping thing.
That might be a problem.
Well, Eminem is white.
Oh, he just turned up the
Perfect rap beat. Yeah, that's great.
This is like techno.
This is like, yeah, I was gonna say.
More like you start singing to it. Thanks for sending it, Tim.
Much in the 50s here.
See, Apex Legends, when you said oil is looking nice for longs, that's exactly why I said no. Now we're back down in the range. Back down at the range.
Back
Low.
down in the range.
Home on the range.
Watching this here.
The range low. Yeah, come on, Nasdaq, dump it so gold can
All
pump
right.
it.
Oh, fuck. All right, I'm in the short. Let's see if they clear. They cleared the 50s. See ES trying to bounce at its opening range here, but let's see the Nasdaq real quick. I want to see VWAP clear here. Down to the 40s. And then ES really clear its opening range.
Let's see if we can get it. Now we're in sync, Mary.
Yeah, trying to be. Yeah, it's trying to clear its opening range low here. Let's see if NASDAQ can clear the opening range as well. Trying to hold it.
Hey, Naveen, you good? Or you need a timeout?
Yeah, you're gonna get you blast like that, you get 5 minutes.
Well, I wanted to give him the opportunity to answer, Matt.
You can get 5 minutes.
Matt is reckless when it comes to the bands, guys.
I mean, if you type something, we don't see it. Sometimes you type it. Fine, no problem. 6 in a row, that's a dick move.
Hey, we always see it. Somebody's always seeing it. All right, gold getting the push.
Let's
Come
go.
on. Now. Come on.
Need the NASDAQ to clear opening range low here. Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, Drew, can we get a pull up for to see how people are doing? Green, red, flat, rainbow.
All right, nasty Nas, clear the 40s. Come on.
You just laughed like my grandpa.
I laughed like your grandpa? What?
That's not exactly
That's just
the
what
same,
every girl wants to hear.
Yeah, that's literally.
let me explain myself, Mary.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, please do.
Please explain yourself.
So you said you just did like when my grandpa finds something really, really funny, he just goes like, that's literally it. That's him laughing his ass off.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's kind of terrifying.
That's kind of funny.
Lord, they're trying to hold the 40s here on the Nasdaq, which I don't really like.
Hey, Anderson. Come on, man. Oh, man. Okay, we have green, red, flat, and blue. Whatever blue means.
Blue.
Blue means market punched you in the eye, and now you got a blue eye.
Eesh.
Although in English it's called a black eye, right?
Yeah,
In German it's a blue eye.
blue eye. I mean, that makes more sense.
Yeah, it actually is usually a little more blue than black.
Nas really trying to hold this opening range.
The real Tony Smith. I saw your book map comment earlier.
What happened?
He said he changed his book map bubbles to blue
Probably a good idea.
and calls it blue balls all day.
Blue ball. It's funny. That's funny.
You got Merriam approved. Bro, Tony.
Real Tony. Yes, looking way weaker right now than Nas. Oh god, I'm really gonna hold this right now. It is a freaky Friday.
Yeah,
yeah. That.
Gold is not really going yet either. What is that NQ doing? Are we still?
It's holding the opening range.
yeah,
It's opened above VWAP. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if the 65 area can break or resist. I mean,
Hey, NGU, that makes two of us. My eyes burn as well from the white background.
yeah, you still have it.
I still have it.
That's like your buddy he like shows up and keeps complaining about his girlfriend, but doesn't break up with her.
I know.
Can we finally get that push gold? Come
Yeah,
on.
for real.
Through the 3700s, please. 701.2. I'm gonna move to break even. +1. Nice, Nico Han. You just hit your TP. Let's go.
Oh, my foot's asleep.
Win. Win. All right. Chat. We have some good news. You want some good news?
We all like good news.
I think so.
Type a yes in the chat if you want some good news.
I think we all need some good news these days.
Need to wait for the chat. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, cool. All right. Look who we have as a guest on Monday. You're going to see it on screen in a sec. Monday, we're going to have Trader Kane on the stream.
Let's go.
He's had a $1.8 million payout. He's absolutely crushing it. He's going to be on Tradeify TV next Monday. And it's going to be a very, very valuable guest for you guys to ask questions, learn from him. It's going to be sick. So definitely make sure you tune in Monday as well.
That's super exciting.
Is this the dude who's over in the UK?
Yep.
So we
Wow.
get great trading wisdom and we get it with
Wow.
a cool ass accent. I'm all for that.
Yes, yes, sir.
I just got
That's what this
taken
is.
out on that candle. Oof.
What happened?
Oh, look at the
Ooh.
charts.
Ooh, okay. But I only look at
All right,
gold
well,
right now.
I'm
so-
done. Gosh,
What
what
a
a
push.
day. What a day. I should have expected this. Is there any news on that?
I don't see anything.
It's funny though. NQ pumps and gold pumps as well. Like the heli. The heli?
That's what we've been seeing for some time now. They've been
That was crazy.
Finally the push on gold. Come on, let's go. 3700s now. 701 for break even move. Actually, I'm gonna move break even now because I like that push. I like that push. Gonna step my stop to 3695.2. I'm looking for trailing opportunities once we go through the 1 hour target.
That was nuts. That was actually crazy. All right, closing those charts.
There we go. There's the push to 3701.2. Now the question is, can we get it to 3704.7? That's the target, final target. I will trail my stop earlier though. Basically, I will trail my stop. I will trail my stop. Gosh, can I talk today? I will trail my stop to a 1 hour once we are at 3703. 3703, I'm going to move my stop to 1 hour if we get there. Pushing through it nicely now. Let's go. It was about time. Tick thoughts. No, don't leave us. Don't do it.
Switch to another stream, huh? You'll be back. I've watched the other streams. I can tell you you'll be back.
You better be back. Yeah, NQ is nasty today.
Very.
Very nasty.
Yeah, he's back already. No, we knew it. Welcome back, Tick. Listen. Where else are you going to get this? Okay, this isn't coming anywhere else, right? This is only
question.
exclusive to Tradeify TV. Yeah.
That's a very fair question, Matt.
Johnny SP, that's more than 7 days. We'll have a little DGen look into that for you.
Yep.
All right, so we're getting some reports that the talk with President Xi, President Trump is over. I'm just reading the headlines that we've got. China Xi, talks were positive, constructive. China-U.S. relations very important. China's position on TikTok is clear. Respect wishes of firm. Xi tells Trump U.S. should refrain from imposing unilateral trade restrictions. Hopes U.S. to provide open, fair environment for Chinese firms. China's Xi, U.S. should prevent unilateral pressures. U.S. should not impact outcomes of trade talks. China will not forget U.S. support in World War II. I guess we got long memories over there. So obviously China, they usually these responses are coordinated. So China is getting the first crack at that. So I imagine we'll hear from probably a U.S. trade representative or some sort of tweet or something from Trump at some point. So let's just, again, if you're in a trade now, you're watching something, just be advised. We could see some things coming out here.
Well, I hope we get the push with that. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Okay, we just hit it, so I'm gonna move my stop to 1 hour now. Just trading this. So either way, we're making money now. Full TP or 1 hour. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Vegeta. I know. I know you recommended that. Maybe. I did it once actually when I shaved my entire beard. I did that style. Anybody who took that trade with me, congrats. Yeah, plays with fire. I'm long. Long gold from 3694.8. 3694.8. Nice, ILS. Congrats. Thank you, Paul. Vegeta, I risk 6.4. This is most likely going to stop me out. But I'm very happy with the 1R on gold, honestly. Yep, I'm stopped out. Fully out of that position, guys. We took 1R on that gold trade. 1R.
Nice.
You know
catch.
what?
Catch.
You know what that means?
What's
that means
mean?
money gun. Gotta love a good old money gun on a Friday.
Well, any plans for the weekend there, Nick?
Yes. My girlfriend and I, we celebrate our 10-year anniversary and going to a nice, very nice hotel, a nice spa, just hang out. And we're also gonna do a hike prior to that. So hiking and then spa.
Okay, 10 years. Wow.
Yeah, been a while, a good while. Market Maker Mario, soon. Not this weekend though, but soon. Everybody's like, what the hell are you doing?
All right. So yeah, so we are on a Friday here, guys. So if you collect some profits, might be a good time to if you again, guys, on a Friday, you know, if you're sitting there with a nice profit, I mean, listen, you see a setup, take a setup. But if you're in a nice profit, guys, and you see another trade you want to take, I do recommend reducing position size. I will tell you this personally, there's nothing more frustrating that of, let's say you're up $2,000, right? Personal, let's say it's personal account, funded account, whatever, $2,000 you could actually withdraw. There's nothing more frustrating than to get down to like 500 or 400 or even negative by the end of the day. So if, you know, again, we see a trade, we take a trade, but I would just be very cautious and I would maybe use, you know, small micro positions from there on out.
Micros. NASDAQ getting the push now.
Did you talk through your entry on that gold trade? I must have missed that. Maybe I was on break for that.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I did, but I can repeat it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. I'd be curious to see.
Yeah, I took it on. Wait, there we go. Took it on the 5-minute chart actually. So basically, what happened was we had a very strong level at daily open. Right, daily open is 3677.7. We rejected that level at 2:30 in the morning, again at 3:05 in the morning, which is London open, right? We pushed strong from the London session open up. Then we came back to it at 7:55, retested it, still held it again at 8:50. And then we swept the previous hourly candle low and closed well above that, actually at 3695. So that makes it an ideal candle 2 closure. Then had a pullback into this fair value gap, reacted out of it, and once we had the reaction candle closed on the 5-minute chart, that's when I entered the trade.
Okay. Nice trade.
Thank you. Big thoughts. Lil. Right, gold keeps pushing. Nice. Everybody who's still in here, everybody who's still in that trade, congrats. Congratsies. Market Maker Mario. What had a 70% probability? What are you talking about? Hey, by the way, we said 616 likes for another marble race. Or actually for the first marble race today. We're currently sitting at... my trade, Market Maker Mario. Nice. We're currently at 510 likes. So guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button. Get us to 616 likes. And we're going to do a marble race. In a marble race, we're going to give away a 50K Lightning funded account. All right. So now we're leveling it up. We gave away a 25K Lightning funded account already. Now comes to 50.
Jelly Trader, Matt, have you ever been caught in a random FU candle and gotten a big slippage on the stop? Yes. Often. I mean, well, not often. I mean, but been trading for 12 years. So yes, that has happened more times than I can count. That stuff does even out, man. It really does. I know it's frustrating in your first year because, you know, you magnify the losses more than the wins, right? But I'm sure, Nick, it's happened to you as well. Like it's happened to us on the show, right? So it's
1107.
Yeah, 1107. No, that stuff that's welcome to trading. But again, trade for a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. That stuff will even out. It really will. So I've been caught. I can think of a couple instances just off the top of my head where I've gotten caught in random news that stops me out, or random news that I remember a trade I was in. Actually, it was over the summer, but it was in the afternoon. It was after the show, and I was sitting about nice $600-700 profit. I'm like, okay, it's a good place to punch it here, and the thing just took off, and I ended up getting triple the profit that I thought I would. So that happens. And then there's times where you're sitting up $400 or $500, and you like look at something else, and you come and you're down 500, right? That's part of trading. So yeah, that has happened a lot, but it's also happened a lot in the other direction as well.
Very true.
Did someone just talk about getting stopped out on an FU candle? Because
yep,
that just happened to me. Wow, there is like effery on another level happening today.
$616 likes, guys. Come on, smash the like button. We're gonna give away a 50K Lightning funded account. 50K. We need some more likeys though.
There's that break.
Yeah, NQ pushing down now. Gold coming back down as well. If you're still in this gold long, then there's no indication right now that it will come completely down. So you can still stay in this if you want. Just be careful. Maybe trailer stop. At least to break even.
Interesting little dynamic going on here. So as you guys know, last week we just confirmed Mirren to the Fed board, and he works, I believe, in the White House as well. And he says he's not giving that job up. So he's basically working 2 jobs now. But he's on CNBC now, and I'm just reading he was the only dissent yesterday or 2 days ago he wanted a 50 basis point cut. And so he says he's going to be giving a speech on Monday, a full accounting of his dissent. So this is a little unusual. So he's basically, my guess is he's auditioning for the Fed chair role when Powell is. It's weird. It's different. I mean, hey, he's a citizen. He can say whatever the hell he wants, but it is unusual. So that'll be something to keep an eye on.
Still holding this opening range here as well.
Yep. Yipperoonies.
Yeah, Baroonies.
Yeah, so here's the quotes. Mirren, I don't see inflation from tariffs. No discernible core goods inflation in U.S. We'll give full accounting of dissent in Monday's speech, hoping to persuade some Fed colleagues as we go along. Silly to say I'm doing bidding of White House. All right.
Okay. Let's see if they actually break this. This 33, 31 area on the NASDAQ is really, really a big level. ES is kind of not really, neither are really respecting. I mean, NASDAQ is, I will say, respecting its opening range much better than the ES is, but ES is not doing so great. So if you were playing the opening range breakout of ES, you were probably getting faked out a couple times.
Fakey.
Yeah. Fakey.
Yeah, the trading range is kind of narrow since we opened. Like the entire... Wait, let me actually measure that really quick. But the entire range, New York range so far, is 84 points.
Yeah, crazy.
That's the London session yesterday was bigger than that.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Oh, that is crazy.
It's very crazy.
Oh, we're now in the French accent.
It's
You know, for breakfast you could try a baguette. It's very good.
Ooh, I was
baguette.
thinking of a croissant.
Croissant.
Croissant ressemblé, and you know, I like a little bit of jam in there.
Oh, that is very nice. You know, I know a little bit of French. I can say, je ne comprends pas, je suis touriste.
What does that mean? I do not speak any French.
It means I do not understand. I am a tourist.
Oh man, here we go.
Well, background Nick is enjoying the French accent, apparently.
That's funny.
Anybody still in that long gold long? This fair value gap was just rejected very nicely. So I would, if I was still in this, once this candle closes bullish, this 5-minute candle, I would move my stop below the wick here at 3698.8.
What a battle we're having here on the NQ.
And speaking of, oh no, wait, shit. We are.
Nice, ILS. Great. Hold it for us. Diamond hand it. Come on. Well, Graphene. You want the Japanese Nick? Summarize the shit.
Oh boy, we do all sorts of things on Tradeify TV.
Don't we though?
We're all dancing monkeys except Matt. He's not a dancing monkey.
I have my moments.
Yes, finally trying to break this 93 here. Good lord.
Oh, gold is pushing nicely. Very nicely. Graphene, you want to give Indian accent? No problem. I prefer that one too because that is my native tongue. You know, it's my native accent. I'm from India, actually, from Bengaluru. Was that a sneeze?
I don't know what that was.
Okay, bless you, I guess.
Yeah, thanks.
Come
Breaky,
on,
breaky.
what is NQ doing?
Nobody knows.
It's just
I don't even
knocky at the lows is what it's doing.
I don't even think NASDAQ knows what it's doing.
Oh, nice push on gold now. 37048 is on site. Very close. Very close. At that point, you could target previous day high. I would just not. Oh, there it is. There it is. 3705 now on gold. 3705. I'm still happy with my 1R though. But if you're still holding this ILS, great. Well done. Diamond handed it.
Yeah, I'm not drinking out of a soup bowl today, so I messed up. I'm throwing all sorts of curveballs, straightening my hair, drinking out of a normal cup. Man,
The
Wow.
hell?
what the hell?
Terrence, like, where the hell is my wife? What's
Yeah. She's right here, honey.
now? Are you going to start wearing like 2 foot heels just so you can like kind of get in his general vicinity?
C, do you think if it breaks this orb? No.
I was just trying to stare at you to see how long it would take you to realize.
I was worried you were frozen. That's
I was just like, yeah, you guys are done. Okay, cool. Let me go through the chat.
It's me making it awkward for no reason.
But C, do you think if it breaks this orb low, it will just keep dumping? I don't know. I mean, could be. I'm gonna
Might
wait
be.
for a setup. Daily open is certainly going to be an important level for
There's a lot of-
Nasdaq.
Yeah, a lot of stock liquidity down here at the 30s to the 25s. I think, like I said, this level right here, this 31 area is like they're trying their mightiest to hold this area. So we'll see. We'll see if we get a little fleshy flush. So far in a downtrend though, since the morning.
Hey, RF, you passed your challenge account? Let's go. Congrats. Well done. Well done.
All right, can we break it? Can you break it?
Marble race to dump it. Yeah, I told you, see? We need 616 likes. Give us 616 likes and we're going to do a marble race and going to give away a 50K Lightning funded account. That means you don't have to pass a challenge. All the money that you make goes towards your payout.
There it is.
Dumpy now.
See, 28, 29. And then I think we have room down to 713 and then 700. Let's see. 683 possibly. And then yesterday's low.
a
Hey. But I still think the 720 area is gonna be pretty K. Pretty K here.
Cholan, you think we're sneaky? Well, look, the likes of previous viewers, they stay. So we had about 700 something viewers prior to now, and these people liked as well. Some of them left, some of them are still here, right? So we can still hit 616 likes, even though we're only 545 people watching right now. That still works. Tim, I just looked at that thing on Twitter. What the hell? So, little little context, Matt and Miriam. Tim said that I should rock up to the London meetup with a half shaved head and half wig, so I could represent the three of us. And this is what he sent me on Twitter.
Oh gosh. That's terrifying. Why is your head so big?
it looks like a growth.
I have no idea. I
It
have
does
no
look like
idea.
a growth.
Oh man. Oh, there it is on stream.
Yikes.
Well done, Tim. You got it on stream. Drew is on it as usual.
I was like, who's Tim? And then I realized it's General Tim.
It's General Tim, yeah. I just call him Tim because he's Tim on Twitter. That's why.
Tim on Twitter.
Tim on Twitter. Vegeta, why would I have gone to sleep after London session? My London session ends at, well, the London session stream ends at 10 a.m. my time. I'm not going to go to sleep at 10 a.m. Yeah, redneck trades. That's very smart. That General Tim is actually is somebody still using Paint? Like the software Paint? Does that still exist?
So what is it? Oh, like the Windows
Paint.
Paint?
Yeah, Windows Paint, yeah.
Oh gosh. You know what? I had a lot of masterpieces on that that have now gone into the ether. Drew has also given us a glimpse of his art.
Hey Drew, if you want, feel free to put that art on stream, man. I feel like your skills should be appreciated by.
No, but people are not able, someone's gonna go out there and make an NFT of it, and then
yeah,
Drew's not gonna get his money, and then
yeah, that's not
be a
okay.
problem.
That's
Okay.
true. There it is. Wow, Drew, that's amazing, man. I knew you were talented, but I didn't know you were that talented. Like that's crazy.
You got a Picasso over here.
Picasso.
A Picasso.
So we covered Nick. What are you doing this weekend, Mary?
I will be going to the Chargers Broncos game. And then hubby over here is treating me to a spa day on Saturday. So
Nice.
Hey, nice. What are you doing, Matt?
Actually, I have a massage later today.
oh,
Nice.
This one this lady who runs this like spa thing that my wife found.
Korean
and
spa?
No, it's not a Korean spa.
dang it.
No, she's from Arkansas, so it's an Arkansas spa, I guess.
An Arkansas spa.
Yeah, no, but she's given we did like a couples massage actually a couple weeks before the wedding. So I'm just I've been having some sciatic things going on, so I'm gonna go get her to hopefully help a little bit. Then tonight we're going to the big season kickoff party for the Blues at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery, and then Sunday going to some place to watch the Packer game because it's not on locally. So
Well, that sounds
Nice.
fun.
That sounds like
should be
fun.
fun. Should be fun. Should be a nice little weekend.
There's supposed to
Nice.
be. Is the weather supposed to turn at all for you?
Yeah, I think it's still gonna be. Actually, it's been like the last couple of days have been better. It's still hot. It's just not as humid.
Yeah.
I know it's like a meme that people in the Midwest say it's not the heat, it's humidity, but that really is it. And so, no, it's not horrible here now. So,
Okay.
That's nice. That is nice.
All right. Getting a bounce here.
Chat, what are you guys doing on the weekend? What are you doing?
what are you doing? Nice, slow, steady grind down in the NQ today.
Yeah.
We need 9 more likes, guys. 9 more likes for the giveaway. 616 is the goal. Or 50K Lightning funded account giveaway. So that's a big one.
That is a big one.
Yeah, General Tim, I'm with you. Waiting for Monday markets to open usually on the weekend. Hey, Garrett RSL. Nice. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. Yeah, Joker, as soon as we say giveaway, you're back, huh? You little giveaway.
Fiend.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, what a slow grind down. An awkward grind down.
Mm-hmm.
See if this
All right.
22 level clears here.
But now at least we got that sync, Mary. NQ going lower and gold really going higher this time.
Yeah. We printed at 23. Let's see if 22 can clear. 22 is a very, very key level here. So let's see. They try to clear it here.
Guys, we hit the like goal. We did hit the like goal. So I'm going to set up a keyword really quick.
There we go. All right. Finally. Shit.
I guess you said finally because we hit the like goal.
Oh, I'm just looking at this level on NASDAQ, like trying to clear it.
Yeah, I know. I was joking.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Coffee
Okay.
ain't coffeeing today.
Hmm.
Matcha ain't matching.
Matcha ain't matching. No, beginner, the giveaway hasn't even started. It has not even started.
Let's get it started now.
Daily open on NQ now. Very close to it. 717. Oi!
What's up?
Oi! Oi! There we go.
This is welcome to OPEX Friday, guys.
Yep,
Welcome to OPEX Friday.
that was crazy.
God.
Oh, imagine you would have entered that short and then that happens. That would be a big FU candle.
Well, that happened to me earlier. That literally the same thing
true.
that just happened here happened to me earlier.
True. It's the 1107
It
candle.
has to be news. There's news. Right?
We'll see.
Doesn't really look like a news candle. It's ugly, but
Well, RIP. Gosh. Yeah, I don't trust this price action today. Absolutely nuts. I feel like you have to have like 70-point stops. Yeah, it is normal. This is, like I said, welcome to OPEX Friday. I think it was actually news related. Let me see. Trump to visit China? Mm.
Yeah, so Trump's talking on the call right now. Very productive call with President Xi. We'll be speaking again by phone. Appreciate the TikTok approval. Both look forward to meeting at APEC.
all right. Guys, we did hit the like goal. We want to give away a 50k Lightning funded account. We're going to do a marble race for it. Now, if you want to take part in this giveaway, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, please only type it once in the chat. If you type it more than once, you will be automatically disqualified, and that would not be fun. So,
That would not be fun.
the keyword, because we just looked at Drew's amazing art, is Picasso Drew. Picasso Drew is the keyword,
Wow.
guys. Good luck, everybody. One word, no space.
They're like everybody else.
Like everybody else, I go now. Drew, see that as your shout out for today. Hey Miriam, I see your hubby taking part in that giveaway.
Oh yeah.
Did you not give him his allowance today?
Not yet. He didn't do enough to deserve it yet, so yeah.
Gotta give you a better matcha. Matcha papi. Make some better
Matcha
matcha.
papi. Hey, papi.
They'll need to change your username. Matcha papi. Right back down to daily open on NQ. Right back down. Yeah, Joker, I know you always have the stream open, but you only ever come here when you hear giveaway.
Busted.
Mike, this one is actually going to be even better. This one is going to be a 50K Lightning funded, not even 25K. Patrick says, if you see lightning out your window, you might increase your chances on the giveaway if you go stand outside for this one. And no, I'm not trying to eliminate competition here. Oh, dude.
All right. Well, Nick, it's time for us to say goodbye to you on a Friday. Hope you have a wonderful anniversary weekend with your girlfriend. Have a great rest of your day. Nice gold trade, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys enjoy your weekends too. Enjoy your spa day. Miriam, enjoy your massage, Matt. And Tradeify Nation, have a banger rest of the show with Matt and Miriam, and then obviously Lumi and Rebecca and so on. So enjoy it, and I'll see you all Monday. See you guys.
Bye, Nick.
Bye. And then there were two.
And then there were two. John Cena.
If he's here, we wouldn't know.
Oh, man.
I feel like every time he rolls off, one of us should say, what are we going to do today, Miriam? Same thing we do every day, Matt. Try to take over the world.
I've been trying to take over the world since I was out of the womb.
I have confidence in you. I do. You'll get there.
Thanks. Thank you. I
You'll get
appreciate that. Oof. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Who's Pinky? Who's the brain? We switch every day.
Yeah. Yeah. Today I'm not, I was going to say I'm the brain, but clearly not. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. It is a wild market today.
It really is. It really is.
I don't like this. Like, the volatility is just not, I don't like it. I like volatility, but not this kind of volatility. This is like another level. Broncos fans will take over the Chargers Stadium on Sunday. Is that right?
Yeah, Chargers don't have fans. No, they really don't. They really don't.
Because I heard because of their move, right?
Well, they moved, and then they played in like a 30,000-foot soccer stadium for a couple of years that was always taken over by the other team. So, not only did they move, right? So they moved away from an established fan base to a town with another team. And, LA is very famous for only supporting, I think the Lakers are pretty much the only team that get a full stadium regardless. Now, yeah, obviously Dodgers are very good right now.
Yeah.
But I remember even when the Rams, the newly minted LA Rams won a Super Bowl, they had 1,200 people at their parade or something like that. It was kind of,
dang,
it's kind of embarrassing. But yeah, so, and the Chargers are good, and they got a great quarterback, great coach, but
oh man, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess that kind of gives them an advantage if they're playing in a different country.
Yeah. Yeah.
No fans, so.
Well, that's what they said. They said, you know, we play 17 road games. All right.
Oh, okay.
Now, if it's like the Blackhawks in Chicago in the right before when they started winning cups. If they win a Super Bowl, you're magically going to see the Chargers jerseys pop up everywhere.
Oh boy, here we go. Dang, ES getting the blood today. Bombity bombity bomb. Are we ready for this marbles race, Drew? Let us know.
I think we're getting it loaded up here. Oh,
we only have
yeah,
one.
keep them coming, guys. We need a few more entries here.
Okay, yeah, we only have 150 entries. We need a little bit more.
Oh, guys, so you are allowed this one time. Again, the link broke temporarily. So this one time you're allowed to type it multiple times, but we need to, this is just a one-time thing. So go ahead. If you put it in again. It'll only take one entry from you guys. So don't type it 1,000 times because you'll only get one entry. But this one time, the spam filter is off. So just if you typed it before, type it again. And as soon as in about 60 seconds, we'll run it regardless.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. So we're going to pull this up in just a second. We're going to run this. Keep in mind, in a little under an hour now, Lumi and Rebecca will be popping on stream and taking you through the Friday afternoon session.
Mm-hmm. That's like really trying to hold here. All right. The marbles race ready? All right, Drew. Let's go ahead and drop those marbles. What does that say? Noise ordinance?
Yeah. Oh, we got like a
Alright.
DJ table here.
Oh boy. We pump up the music for this. We need to get that record label set up.
Yeah, we do. We do. Eminem Records.
Eminem Records featuring John Cena.
Where did John Cena
I don't know. It's just
today?
whenever I hear like that sort of the wrestling voice and introduce, like I always just want to say John Cena.
Okay.
You know what? Whatever.
Yeah, DJ Bebop.
DJ Bebop. All right, what are we? It kind of looks like we're dropping them into a wrestling ring.
A little bit. We've only got one winner so far. Or we only need one, I think, don't we?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
that's good because not many are making. Oh, there we go. There's a couple more. I was gonna say not making it. Many are making it into the. There we go.
Nice.
All right. So who is our winner here?
Let's see. I can't see that. Where is it? Iron Horse 88. Am I reading that correctly?
There he is. Okay, already typed. There we go.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right.
Yay! Congratulations. Congratulations. Make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you. But yay. That was fun.
All right.
Oh man. Well, what are we gonna do with this market today, Matt?
Yeah. What are we gonna do? That's a question I've asked myself many times. Daily, as a matter of fact.
Literally. Yeah, today was a little bit of a rough day in terms of it wasn't so much the technicals that were difficult. It was the stop outs.
Yeah.
So, and you did kind of allude to this earlier too by saying, maybe size down, maybe have allow for bigger stops, but obviously size down for that too. So yeah, you definitely alluded to that. So it was one of those days. It was one of those days, but in terms of like when you look at the overall trend right now, opening range it didn't stick as much as we intended for it to. We did make that look above and fail of those highs. So ever since then, we've been kind of trailing to the downside. Now, we came down to this 708, 700 area. We did a look below currently of this trend line. And now we're trying to stick this, right? Bulls are trying to find their footing and try to punch it back up above this opening range low. ES definitely feeling a lot weaker right now. ES's levels were really like the 6688, which we're right now trying to hold. And yeah, right now we need to get back above 6693 for the bulls. And then again, make it back above this opening range low at 6697. So it's been I don't know. I hope no one got like too messed up today. I mean, like I said, a lot of the last one I took, I just completely got wicked out of that. So I'm not looking to enter anything else.
Yeah, I think this is, again, it's been, I think I feel so much better today than I did on Monday in terms of just where we're headed for the coming weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I still think it's going to be chaotic. We're still going to get some weird price action, but again, even today, a lot of wicks on the NQ chart, but not horrible, right? And there were some setups. Maybe they weren't confirming as nicely today as they were yesterday. Yes, I hate to use the E word, but yesterday trading was kind of like on easy mode, right?
Yeah.
And today I would just say it's a little more back to normal. It's not the shit it was on Monday, Tuesday. It wasn't the chaos on Wednesday, and it wasn't the really, really nice movement of yesterday. So and this is okay. I think, again, we'd like to see more days like yesterday and today than like Monday and Tuesday. So
yeah.
Let's, now we got to take our break, right? To let the markets decompress and unwind over the weekend, and then let's come back on Monday ready to go. I think we're going to have a really good week of trading next week, Miriam, which it's mostly you and I next week. So we'll be back to hopefully we won't have to come up with as much bullshit to fill the time as we did last week. But no, I'm encouraged by the price action yesterday and today. Again, not great today, but I'm encouraged by it. So that lets me believe that it's like, okay, maybe we'll get back to some sense of, granted, 2025 normalcy is not 2024 or 2023 normalcy, but back to some normalcy that allows us to trust our setups a little more and to take those setups without hesitation. So
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I will make sure I do one thing next week. I will be back with curly hair. So
okay. Same.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good. wanted to get that out of the way. You know, no one come after me. I know people are very disappointed that, you know, I came in with straight hair here, but yeah, hopefully I'll come back with my curly hair and my bigger mugs. So hopefully
Absolutely. There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. So also, guys, I do want to let you know next week we have a fantastic lineup of guests for you going above and beyond our normal guests. So on Monday, we are going to be joined by Kane, as we already said, Trader Kane. So he's going to be joining us during our stream on Monday. So we're really excited for that. Fantastic trader, one of the largest payouts in prop firm history, 1.8 mil. So really excited to hear the stories behind that and some of the things he does with his trading. On Tuesday, as always, we will be joined by Joey Morgan, maybe from his boat. We'll see. We'll see. Wednesday, it's a Moss, per usual. And then on Friday, guys, 1 week from today, Zach Anthony, otherwise known as Zarb Trades, will be joining us. So we've got 2 first-time guests coming on Monday and Friday next week. Could not be more excited for that. And then the following week, I'm not going to spoil the surprise. We do have a surprise guest coming a week from this coming Monday. We'll preview and hype that a little bit next week as well. So really excited for all of that. So yeah. But obviously we will be with you for another 45 minutes or so. And then Rebecca and Lumi will take you into the weekend. So yeah, I think, Miriam, I look back at the last 2 weeks of trading, and so all of this week and all of last week, and I just, again, P&L aside, we're in a much better place at the end of this little fortnight than we were at the beginning. And so that hopefully, again, I do think we've got the FOMC behind us now. We're still a month from meaningful earnings. Yeah, we'll have non-farm at the beginning of October. We'll have all the usual stuff with inflation, CPI, PPI, all that. But I do think we are in really good shape as far as price action and being able to trust it again.
Yeah, I agree. I think right now, it's just felt like it was looming for way longer than, you know, any of us felt it needed to be. But it's nice to know that it's out of the way, you know, and we're going into this last quarter with, you know, usually some good action in the markets. Like I said, the summer months are difficult. They're difficult. So I'm looking forward to it. I really am.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, I think, you know, obviously we owe you, we think we owe you guys a lot of authenticity on the show to talk through. And you guys have heard how frustrated we've been. And I'm more frustrated when I'm not taking trades is when I'm taking losing trades. You know, if I'm taking losing trades and I'm taking them according to my setups, all right, not every trade's going to be a winner. But yeah, I feel like, I mean, that doesn't mean Monday could suck. Any given day of trading action could suck, but I just feel like we're going to start seeing more and more days of decent price action, or at least getting enough of those 30 to 40 handle moves intraday that allow us to make a little money. But we'll see.
Yeah. Yep. Well, nice little bounce here on the NASDAQ. That's not just the 700, but I had mentioned that 720 level. I know we did break it, but the hammer candle that we closed on a couple candles ago is, you know, it's a strong candle so far. So we are pushing back up. Nice, like 25, 30 point move from that low. We're tapping into VWAP right now. We do have some sellers. Yeah, beep pop. We have some sellers sitting at that 760. So this is also another level. You guys can see here on the 5-minute. Not just 760 is a key area. Call it like 750, 760 area, which we're trying to reject right now. Lots of orders. Wow, lots of orders sitting there. It's going to be a fight. But 760, 750 right now. VWAP sitting there. Resistance, turn support. Once we broke out of it, support, broke, and now we are coming into resistance. So let's see if we can find some, you know, reclaim essentially this area. Otherwise, bears continue to step in, and we could possibly look for another flush back down. ES also went right into its opening range low here. So rejected so far the 66.96 area. Let's see, buyers are still trying to step in.
All right. Yeah, up to bebop here. Let's see where we go.
Beep
Sorry, I'm
bop.
just looking at something over here.
Still in a downtrend so far. I mean, you can literally draw this trend line here. Right. Acceptance above VWAP, acceptance above this trend line and this 50 area. And I think, I think we can run it back up to the 80s.
Yeah, I'm looking for a little confirmation over VWAP here.
There we go, getting some buying coming in. Sellers are kind of relentless here, though. They are not letting up at this 50. I'm watching book maps right now.
Yeah, that's been the most important thing for me today, has just been to watch the price action, not only on the candle charts, but on book map and on some of the order and stuff that I look. It just, again, just feels a little more normal, which is a huge positive, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Some huge call buying across the board in Peloton today. Your old friend there.
I saw that. I saw Peloton got a nice.
I
Some
may
people
have-
actually in the chat mentioned it too.
I may have snagged a few of the 9 October calls there. Just a handful, just a little,
Just a dabble.
just a bit of dabble, do you? You know.
Just a dibbly dab. Nice.
We'll see. I don't like weeklies. I or zero DTE. I haven't gotten this into the zero DTE yet. I'm still. I'll get there.
Yeah, maybe don't.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Part of if I'm going to trade the
crap.
indexes, I'm just going to do futures. That's
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, zero DTE. It's, if you're not smart with it, which a lot of people get into zero DTE or not in the beginning, you can lose a lot of money very easily. So not choosing the right strike, not choosing, not getting out as soon as you should. Like, it really is like scalper's paradise when you're playing with zero DTE. But
oh yeah, you mean you're day trading at that point? So
you have to. There's no, you can't hold that. And you got to be, hopefully get it on a day where you're not chopping around. Every sort of pullback, your premium's just getting freaking demolished.
I took a flyer on, I haven't traded a biotech in forever, but there was some really weird, about 2 weeks ago, there was some really weird call action in a little name called CRBP, Corbus Pharmaceuticals. So I took a stab at a few hundred shares at 980. It's up to 1160 now. So it's doing
nice.
Doing nice
Okay.
there. We'll see. I might sell some calls against that and lock in a little profit, but
I like that. That's great.
yeah, one of the things, guys, as you expand in your trading and as you have some success, hold on just a second here.
Nice push here that we're getting.
Yeah, so
Let's see if the 60s push through. Trying to get through the beep bop. 60 and then 70. Let's see. Nice push so far. ES trying to still reclaim its opening range low.
Yeah, I would like to see a retest of VWAP here.
What are you looking at?
Might look at a long.
Okay.
For a retest. It's going to get away here. I like to see a few ticks above, come and retest, and then get a surge. It's just not. Yeah.
Ooh, Nasdaq spicy today. Very spicy.
Right into the 60 area where there might be a little resistance. Actually, maybe a. Now, let me just see. Let me just. I'm trying. I was looking at a long, and then I was like, actually, if this dips back below VWAP, but again, when you're evaluating a trade in either direction within like 30 seconds in your head, don't take them. Just sit back. You miss a trade, you miss a trade, guys. We all miss a bunch of trades every day. Better to wish you were in a trade than out of a trade. So
Absolutely. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick.
Yeah, this is the area it's going to need to surge up to +1.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, let's get a little push here. I will say if this candle fails VWAP though, that is a really nice short, I think.
I agree. Yeah.
I wouldn't take it on the next one though. So it's got 120. If it dips, goes candle low down to about 48, I might take a stab at it.
Yeah, ES really trying to reclaim its opening range here.
Hate it when this tool does that. There we go. Dooby-dooby-doo.
Zooby-dooby-doo. All right, buyers still stepping in here. Let's go 770.
Yeah, really taking off.
Yes, right at VWAP here. Needs to clear. We're also testing opening print. So 768 is that opening print level. Could find some resistance here. There's that resistance right at opening print. VWAP's or ES is beep up.
Beep up.
See, ES rejecting VWAP so far needs to hold its, let's call it like 66.96. NASDAQ again, it's the 53 level we need to hold. Let's see. Ooh, lots of, yeah, still these buyers coming in. Man, what a bounce. Nice. Mm-mm-mm. All right, here come the 80s. Let's see.
Nice, good, clean move up.
Yeah. Do we clear Bebop here on ES? I would say 700 is more that key area.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Quite the reversal. Watch it. Like, if they completely... This will be a massive FU Friday if they just completely run this back up and take out the highs.
Take out new all-time highs again? Yeah. That would be a fuck you Friday, without a doubt. Oh, your shorts? Oh, that's cute.
That's cute. Let me just run this back up. Oh, man. Yeah, and that 720 was key. That was key. What a day.
What a week.
What a month.
What a year.
Mm-hmm.
What a decade these 2020s have been, huh?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
What a decade this 2020 last 5 years have been.
Yeah, the 2020s.
Oh yeah.
I know, math is hard. Not all of us have an engineer in the house to explain it all.
My brain just shuts off whenever he's around. And I'm not even kidding by that. Like, we'll go out in public and I'll just like completely depend on him for everything. Barely paying attention to my surroundings.
Yeah, well.
And meanwhile, he's thinking of like, all right, where's the nearest exit? If I had to like, you know.
Well, I told you, you get a 5-minute heads up when it's going to start raining.
That's true. I'll give you that one. That was fun.
All right, Nico, you were way late, man. So that's a 5.
Well, and you would have been completely disqualified for that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's 5 minutes.
That's what love does to a woman's brain. That's what just feeling safe does. Feel very safe around this man. Oh, pushy, pushy. See if the 80 is clear here.
Yep, the roaring 20s again, Leia. If that ends up being the case, let's hope that this 30s are a little better.
Yeah, we don't want to relive the 30s.
No, we most certainly do not.
Oh boy. Wow. Let's go.
Nice strong move up.
Break the 80s. Ooh, nice buying pressure, bulls. Okay.
Yeah, they're really stepping up.
Where were you earlier? The hell?
Yeah.
Ooh, right into pre-market high here and opening range high. Let's see. Let's see. They need to push through here and hold.
The bulls were saying, I don't know her.
I don't know her.
I don't know her.
What the heck? That is insane. Wow. $780, $790, and then $800. Thing is not. I feel like volumes are a little bit like low on this. So let's see. Let's be mindful. Okay. Let's be mindful. Yes, still has way more proving to do here. 700 was a minor level. I mean, it's a level that we needed to reclaim, which we did. But now we need to, NASDAQ is well above those key areas, and it's even pushing into opening range high, trying to claim that. Yes, still about 5 points away from its opening range high, and pre-market high is actually sitting still closer to that rejection area. So it's going to be an interesting day to see if ES can get the feet here to push through these highs, or we get another rotational move on ES.
All right, bye, Leia. Have a great weekend.
Bye, Leia.
Leia says, good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, she literally. She's like, I am not participating in this. I don't blame you, Leia. Ooh, nice. Okay. Can we get 800? Not too far from that. We were struggling at that level earlier in this morning. So let's see. Yeah, multiple wicks there. Is anyone in anything right now? Did you guys take anyone in a long? What's the name of the volume indicator? It is called buy sell, I believe. Let me see. Nice push here. Wow. Wow, what a move.
It's a
This is crazy.
beautiful move. Yeah, that's insane.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Oh Lord. It's called buy/sell volume bars. You can just search for it. I think you'll find it. Yeah, they reclaim 800. They'll make a new all-time high. At this point, there's no reason not to.
So how'd everyone do this week overall? We don't need a poll for this, but I'm not necessarily interested in P&L, guys, but is everybody okay at the end of this week? Are nerves kind of frazzled a little bit, ready for the weekend? You handled it pretty well. How are you feeling overall? Let's do like a 10,000 foot view here.
Yeah. Is this a preview of how bad the Bears are going to get thrashed over the weekend? Oof.
I mean, it very well could be, but again, we still have the afternoon. Friday afternoons are, if we're pushing into new all-time highs in power hour, yes, the Bears are probably going to get thrashed over the weekend. But if we pull back a little bit, again, I'm not, we still have a Friday theme of I won't even call it always selling off, but just sort of tepid buying and or just completely selling off to minimize risk exposure over the weekend. But with, again, seemingly positive conversations coming out of the Trump G phone call, and I mean, unless there's going to be some geopolitical news over the weekend, I would anticipate that we're going to be all right.
Yeah. We gonna be all right. All right, getting a rejection here, a little rejection at the 800, still not able to reclaim that level. Again, this opening range high is still going to come into play. Got a nice volume bar come out of that last 5-minute candle. So really need to clear this 800. It's, yeah, it's a wild Friday so far, guys. Wild Friday.
Good Friday, though. I mean, not, maybe not as good. Yeah. Again, price action better. That's all we can really ask for. I feel like anything else is just being really greedy.
Well, I won't lie. This bounce here was clean. This bounce here is probably the best play so far. 800. Oh man, they are trying at this 800. They're not letting up. I'm watching it on book maps. They need to get a push through. Come on, Bulls. You got this. You can do it.
It's
They
Friday.
know, though.
Anything new on the horizon for Tradeify? If you knew half the things we got going on in the background, DG, just stay tuned. I know we've said that, but every time we say it, it's worth it. So stay tuned.
Mhm. $810 is the next level up. Same level that we were kind of struggling with. Really, I mean, call it like 820 at this point. If we can clear 817 to 820, then goodbye. Sayonara.
Yeah, this is 3, 4,
Crazy.
5, 7 straight green 5-minute candles.
That is, look at the 4-hour candle. That is insane. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That's really great. That's fun. All right.
All right, guys. So in a few minutes, probably about 15 minutes or so, we're going to have Lumi and Rebecca joining us for a little crosstalk before we send them off to the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, yeah, I will say this: there are a lot of weekends in trading where it's like, okay, you know, we're always happy to have a couple days where we don't have to look at the charts; we can enjoy the fruits of our labor, as it were. But there's a lot of weekends, especially if we're in decent price action, like you're ready for Monday, right? Like, and I think I'll be ready for Monday, but I'm definitely ready for a couple of days. You know, I usually Sunday I'll look at a few things, getting ready. I'm gonna go radio silence on the markets until Monday morning. Just gonna take a couple of days and try to not even think about it. So
yeah, that's a good call. It's a good call. Yeah, I mean, we're just in a very wild time in general, but yeah, this bounce was actually insane. We are literally at the highs. I know I joked about this. I literally joked about it. Imagine they pushed this all the way back to the highs. And here we are, guys. This is awesome. Well, we're not even, we have so much day left too. That's the other part. It's like, I mean, we're sitting at the highs right now and it's, you know, we're barely 3 hours into the market. So, you know, it could definitely set up for quite interesting afternoon, or, you know, we just chop around in the afternoon. We do absolutely nothing, kind of like what happened yesterday. But wow. I don't even really have words for this right now. This is crazy.
Stefan says, what's it like to stream with all that girl power? Let's say they power the stream. The 4 of us could do a show. We'll call it 3 Bad Bitches and a Bald Guy.
3 bad bitches and a bald guy.
You're on a bluegrass kick today. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but
I was gonna say the fuzzy butts or whatever the hell we called it earlier.
Big old bumble butts.
Big old bumble butts.
Bumble butts. Just
Big
for
ol'
people that
fuzzy
weren't
ball.
on for the first 30 minutes, I was talking about the bumblebees. We were talking about wasps and bumblebees.
It was good.
And that we'll see the big fuzzy bumblebee butts when they're sticking out of flowers when they're getting their groove on with the flower.
Big ol' fuzzy bumble butt. Do, do, do. It was good. It was a good time. Maybe we'll start a band. Oh, ES is in an interesting area here. Interesting area. Rejection of that opening range high.
Okay, so here's a fun headline. AMC says that the Taylor Swift official release party of a showgirl screenings will break from usual theater rules. While normally prohibited during traditional showtimes, AMC guests will be welcome to sing and dance. This is my personal definition of hell. Would be in that theater. Oh my God. Like
that would actually be the worst.
That would be the fucking worst.
Like, that's what you go to when you need to be punished.
Yeah. Like, for any fathers of Swifties out there, you have my sincerest condolences. And just know, if you are in a state where it is legal, I highly encourage a strong edible beforehand. Like, very strong.
Like, it'll knock you out, sort of strong.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I was going for. Yeah.
Okay, well. Oh, man. Yeah, that people pay for that.
Yes.
People pay for that.
They do.
No, I love me a Swiftie, but that's pushing it over the edge.
Again, what did I say the other day? I said I've never had anything against Taylor Swift or anything or fan until the football. Like, I just want to watch it. I don't need to see her every fucking. I don't care. Same thing with the Kardashians. I never had a problem with them until everything I learned about them was against my will. Right.
Yeah.
Like I'm not like, listen, I watch the news as any person does, just to stay informed. And obviously it's part of our job to try to stay informed as well. I'll read the financial news, and and on the weekend, I just want to watch sports. I just want to watch a football game. I don't care about none of the celebrity bullshit. Anybody who's obsessed with celebrities, y'all got something that needs to be worked out. Right.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care who it is. All the stands, man. You'll don't get me wrong. Like who you like, love the music you love. I don't.
Yeah.
Don't let anyone gatekeep what you should like or not like. But man, like,
I couldn't get behind that, like fanboying or fangirling. Like, listen, I get it. You have your people you appreciate and you can, respect their craft. But at the end of the day, they're people just like you and me.
Yeah.
Right. They just got to where they are.
They're really not.
What?
Like the Swifties that likes to go through her music for like little, just okay. Let me. If you're under 23, fine, whatever. Like we were all dumbasses that age, but like there's 30-something-year-old women that spend time going through it. No, right? Like, and if some people flip it around and say, "Oh, guys, into your fantasy," yeah, okay, I'm the same way. Like, have your hobbies, but like the minute something takes over your life that literally has not a single thing to do with you.
Yeah, no, thanks. Yeah, I never got that. Like, I mean, being an ally, like I've seen a few celebrities. But I'm never like, oh my God, Usher, I have to like get your autograph. No, there's levels to this, and I'm sure they probably get so annoyed of it eventually. Like, they're already going through that like every single day. But yeah, they're just regular people, guys. We don't need to. I
will say with Taylor, though, I will compliment the shit out of her for like the joke that she's the queen of capitalism. 100%. That girl knows how to squeak every single dollar out of her fan base. So nothing but respect for that because she's a commercial artist. She's not. She's in it for just. Like how many different variations of the albums. In fact, you watch this theater thing, they'll release a new version of it 2 weeks in, and then a new version, and then they'll jack up prices, and
Yeah, we don't need to be doing all that.
Yeah, hey, get your money. I never any problem with that. But yeah, that's
the crying and all that just gets like
that video of the girl sitting outside the stadium that just breaks into like wailing when some like special song comes on. Like,
what?
You never saw that? It's three girls. They're probably early 20s, sitting on like a grass berm. They did like, I don't know if they didn't get tickets or they couldn't have, and they're waiting for one song in it. And once, I don't remember what it was. I don't know if Taylor Swift. And the one woman just wailing, like screams and throws herself on her friend's lap.
It's too much.
I don't know, man.
Guys.
Like that's
I say this-
parasocial to a dangerous degree.
Exactly. Like I say this with all the love, like go get a life.
Yeah.
Please go get a life. You don't love yourself enough if you're doing that. Like man. All right, well 800 is going to be this little level here that we're just flailing around between. Feeling a little toppy here, potentially. I'm not saying go and freaking short this, but it's going to be interesting to see what we do here on the next 5-minute candle. If we do have a little bit of a pullback, I would expect, the 90s to hold, 790, which we're not too far from. It's funny because I feel like I have to zoom in a little bit, or I'm sorry, zoom out. But yeah, 790s, even this pre-market high, 785. I think we continue back up. Otherwise, we just continue push through yesterday's high, and then that becomes the level of support for us. Hopefully, Rebecca and Lumi here get, some decent price action going into the lunch hour.
Mm-hmm. Mike Causa, what time are you shutting down? So the stream ends at 2 o'clock Eastern. So the stream is not going anywhere, guys. Sticking around for a couple more hours. Again, yeah, we're gonna get our fellow hosts in here in a minute when they're ready to go. We'll chat with them for a little bit. I think we may or may not have a giveaway.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Good times.
Very good times, my friend.
Yeah, nice massage. Then go to a nice little event tonight. We got let's see, who was it that's this is like we go to the Anheuser-Busch brewery. There's food, there's beer, music. I don't know much about the band Perry is playing. I don't know much about them other than that one song they did, but
that's the only song. Like when you said that, I was like, oh, that's the only song I know.
Well, and in the description, and listen, they could have had nobody going, and it's part of the show. I'll stay. We'll watch it, but tickets were $25, so it's not horrible. But I said multiple like platinum singles, and I'm like, I just know the one.
Yeah. Well, that'll be nice though. That'll be fun.
Yeah, and the weather's a little better today. It's a little cool. Yeah, so it'll be nice. If you're again another St. Louis thing, you got to take the Anheuser-Busch brewery tour, the original brewery. It's been there for damn near 200 years now.
Wow.
Or I think 1850s, 1860s when they started that. But it's a really, really cool. So
wow. Little piece of history there.
Yep.
Little piece of history. Okay, what's gold doing? Let's see. Oh, gold's still pushing to the upside here. Nice. Looking like we're forming a little bull pennant here.
Yeah, a little rounding top here, right at just below the Asia high, London high.
Mm-hmm. Still some of that resistance, a lot of resistance sitting there at 816 on NQ, and then 820 right above it. So it's going to be quite interesting. Yes, still holding its opening range high here. All right, can look a little double top forming potentially. It's going to be us reliving what happened yesterday, except not a triple top, but a double top. See if 808, some sellers sitting at 808, 810. Wow, lots of liquidity starting to stack up here. Maybe the sellers are.
Yeah, that's another thing. I think like these markets aren't done, right? Like I don't think we're gonna finish. Well, we may finish around this area, but I think we've got a 50 to 70 point move up or down still in us. That would be again a nice departure from some of the afternoons we've been seeing.
Yeah. And yeah, today's an interesting day. Very interesting day with what's going on the order book. These random like pushes.
It's a little wishing or a little witching action. Little triple witching action.
Oh, I need to call the Sanderson sisters.
That was such a great movie.
Such a great movie. I didn't see they made a second one. I didn't see it.
Cool. If you like the first one, watch the second one. Is it as good? No, but it's cute, little nostalgia. I think they're doing a third one actually.
A third one?
Well, because why not? Because it's Disney. They run. They're the only thing Disney does now is take previous ideas and just drive them into the ground.
For real, actually. Oh, snap. All right, took out the this market, man. This market is fun.
Yeah,
today.
I mean, it's acting. Keep in mind all we have kind of going on right now. Not only do we have triple witching, but we have again after FOMC, after all of this week, Trump and Xi apparently are kissing and making up. So that's great. Like that's all very bullish things. So,
oh man. Oki Okabi, what do you do to realign after taking a big loss like that? I've taken bigger losses, so this is not a fun loss for me, but I've taken bigger losses. It's not. Yeah, here's the thing. Like today was one of those days where, I said that the setups were not necessarily not there, but in terms of like getting stopped out, I think one of my issues today was I went in with my normal size, and not that that's a problem in general. It's just on a day like this, when you go in normal size and you go in with your stop sitting at 20, 30, even 30 points, like I got wicked out. I mean, I took a short right here at VWAP, got wicked out, and then we came back down, pretty much would have hit my take profit. So a lot of it was, I had the right idea. I had the right setup. It was just didn't get it. I didn't get it. So that's, it's not fun, but at the same time, it's like, all right, well, I tried it and it didn't work out and I'm not going to try anymore. Cause I'm not really here on a Friday trying to take 3-4 losses in a row just to continue trading and dig myself out of a hole. Were there other trades I could have taken? Yeah, absolutely. Would I probably have made my recovery back? Yeah, probably. But again, this is not one of those where you got to take it and be like, all right, I tried my hand at it. Didn't quite get it. That's fine. If I'm not in a position where I feel like I need to continue trading, I'm not in a place where I need to, put on a paper trade just to, tell the markets that I'm right. Like I'm not here to prove myself. There are just certain days that it'll work out and certain days it doesn't. I tried the opening range, didn't work. Tried the VWAP break, didn't work. And that's okay. Sometimes it just doesn't work. And on days like that, I'm like, all right, it's Friday. I don't want to be pissed off. So I'm not going to keep trading. And that's really what it comes down to. So, is this a loss that I can recover from? Absolutely. I'm not at all. You guys have seen me recover from big losses. That's not the problem. But it's considering the environment. It's considering it's a Friday. Don't want to overtrade. And it is what it is. So I'm just here to see what the NASDAQ decides to do. Are we going to take out these highs and completely make new all-time highs? I mean, we pretty much did. We printed a new all-time high here, so it's fun. It's fun, but we'll come back at it on Monday. I'm just happy that FOMC is completely out of the way.
Yeah. I think we got 2 or 3 weeks, some clean price action coming, hopefully, right? Like we don't have. Let's see. Actually, let me look while I'm thinking about it. What's the major news next week? Retail sales on Tuesday. Oh, no, that was this week. Sorry. Let's skip to... Really? You're not going to let me skip to the next week? Oh, there we go. Boom. All right. So nothing on Monday. Powell is talking on Tuesday. I don't know that that's... I mean, we heard from Powell yesterday. Durable goods, GDP growth, existing home sales on Thursday. and some stuff on Friday. I know this is labeled as high importance. I mean, it's not non-farm. It's not, you know, so really Monday through Wednesday, very, very little on the docket. So hopefully we just get into a nice trend and go from there.
Awesome. Well, should we bring on our ladies here? Our
I think
co-hosts?
so. Let's do it.
Are we ready, ladies? Give me a thumbs up. All right, let's do it. Drew, why don't we bring on Rebecca and Lumi?
Hello, guys.
What's up, guys?
Good morning.
How
How
are
we
you
doing?
doing, everyone? Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Awesome. I see you guys are matching. Oh, wait, Rebecca, you're muted.
Every day.
It's fine.
I need
It'll-
to put
it'll-
I need to put like a sticky on my computer. It's like unmute yourself.
You know what? At
No.
least you're not like coughing and like you're not muted, and then you're saying some wild shit. And it's
Yeah, see, I was just about to say, better to be muted when you want to talk than to not be muted when you want to, you know, be on some
All right.
bullshit.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Jeez Louise. No,
Well,
I'm good. I'm good.
happy Friday to both of you guys.
Yep.
How are we
you.
doing? This morning?
Finally, Friday. Yeah, I'm doing pretty nice. Gold was amazing. Like offered like 2 perfect long opportunities, 1 losing opportunity, unfortunately, but still, it was brilliant.
That's awesome. Yeah, our Nick took a gold trade earlier as well, so looks like you both capitalized on that. That's awesome. Rebecca,
Yeah,
how-
I also was trying to short CL. I closed right over here at break even. I'm not sure if you can see my chart, but
I think we can pull it up, Drew. You have it.
I'm going to show you my painful trade today. Anyway, I was in perfect short on CL oil this morning. I was sitting there for 30 minutes over here, and I was like, no, I'm just going to move at break-in. I cannot watch this anymore. And like immediately dropped.
And it's always like that, right? It's always like that.
Yeah,
You know, it's fine.
yeah.
We had a little nibbles today as well, but it's Friday, guys. It's Friday. So how about you, Rebecca? How are you doing?
Actually really good. I actually had my most profitable day in my trading career, so that's exciting. Overnight.
Wait. What?
Thank you.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
Congratulations.
I woke up and I was like, nice. I was like, that's pretty sweet.
Oh,
Then I had a hard time
sorry.
going back to bed.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah, and I actually took a long.
Finally,
Yes.
finally.
Yes, I know. Finally, it's been like a year since I've taken a long. But I was talking last time I was on how I've started to try and kind of incorporate a little bit of a quant system into my trading, and it helps me more confidently enter a long from a bottom. So at least my stop loss is small, and therefore if I'm wrong, I'm not majorly wrong.
Right.
And I just held it overnight, and I woke up and it went 22.5 points, and it actually kept going all the way another 7 points, but I closed it when I woke up and saw it. So
Oh my gosh, Rebecca! Congratulations, guys. W's in the chat
Thank
for
you.
Rebecca for hitting her all-time high profitable trade in her career. That's awesome. That is such an accomplishment.
yay,
That's awesome.
thank you.
Oh man.
Yay.
Well,
But then I have to remind myself that they don't always have to be like that. Because
yes.
if you're always shooting for those super profitable ones, I'm gonna get burned. But
You know what? That is
thank
a
you.
good. Yes, that is a really good reminder because we can always have those like moments of feeling like high. You know, you're at your highest high. We don't want to have highest highs, right? We don't want to come back down to the lowest lows, right? We want to keep it neutral. So celebrate that,
Exactly.
enjoy it, but you know, back to
you.
business. Back to business. So.
Back to business. Let's go.
All right, guys. Well, before we hop off here, let's do a giveaway with you guys. How about
Yeah,
Oh,
we're gonna
wow, let's
get
go.
this set up here. Yeah. As soon as Drew confirms that keyword, we will give that out. So I got a special keyword in honor of Rebecca's first few days with us here.
Rebecca?
Ooh,
If you're in the chat, you can
What is it?
totally see it.
I can't hold on.
Don't
Can't-
say it out loud yet.
Give me a
Drew's
Yeah,
got to
moment.
get
don't
it
say it
set
out
up. And guys,
Hold
spam
on,
removal
hold
is
on.
back on. So if you type the keyword more than once, you will be eliminated. Okay, so I'm gonna type this before I say it. So we do want to, and it's
Gotcha.
been a big week for Rebecca. She's joined our team full time here, and she's had the best trade of her life. So congratulations on that. And in honor of that, guys, We're going to do a flash giveaway. We'll set it up, and then Miriam and I will slip off into the background. We'll let the ladies give it out to the winner. So the keyword is going to be die wasp die.
I should get that tattooed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Right there.
I wish I would have
the street cred.
Like, we need a clip of that.
Go back and watch it. Yeah,
Was
so
it like
we need
in
a
the
clip of it.
beginning or?
I would say it was like the first 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go check that out. So,
I don't know.
all right. Well, ladies, have a great
Streams
stream.
just passed. Thank you.
Have a great weekend. And Miriam,
you.
I will see you on Monday as well.
I'll see you then. Bye, ladies.
All right, guys. Catch up with you on Monday.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh my goodness, die wasp die. Uh-oh.
Yeah, how to spell this?
Rajesh, you wrote that wrong. Rajesh, you wrote it wrong.
How to spell this? I cannot even read
make
this.
sure you guys are writing it right. Hang trades, you wrote it wrong. Make sure that you're writing it right.
Yeah, copy and paste this, guys.
Hello.
Easier. Yeah, it will be easier. All right.
I feel like it's not a race, so you got to get it right though. I wish I could screen share.
But you cannot write.
But I can send you my I'll send you my markups.
Yeah, let me share this with people. Okay, 1 second.
No worries, I haven't shared it yet. Let me just I have to maybe I'll do it on the 15. I execute on the 1 minute, but I honestly can't fit the whole trade because I held it overnight, right? So I can't fit it all in one photo. So let me just do it on the
I will share
15
this on
minute.
my screen.
There we go.
So you basically longed
Yes.
ES,
So first I shorted.
Okay. Yeah, I remember.
And then I longed. So I shorted and I longed. So honestly, I'm kind of at like I've met my profit consistency. Though I would like to, I have a couple growth accounts just from that like rolled over that I failed like 2 months ago or last month or whatever that I have. I'm like, well, I'll trade on that on stream if anything comes up. Because
Is that this
I
trade?
don't want to mess up my
No, it's yesterday, right?
consistency.
It's not that one.
Hold on,
Okay,
yeah,
I'm waiting for your
hold on,
screenshot.
hold on.
It's all
Sorry,
one.
here we go.
Guys.
Let me send it to you.
It's all one.
Yeah, there you are. There's no notes on it. I haven't marked it up yet.
It's okay. We can discuss this.
I woke up. Yes, I woke up, saw it, closed it, had a bit of an adrenaline rush, went back to sleep, got up, and then got my kids out the door. So I haven't had a chance. There you go. I sent it to you.
Yeah, I share this on my screen.
Perfect. Yeah, so I'm sizing up. So it's not that it's the most point. It's not the most points I've ever had. I think the most points I've ever had was a 52-point win, but because it was it was on a news event day, I sized down. So this is my most profitable money wise because I did basically 10 micros each trade. So yes, hold on. I'll explain this after we run the giveaway. 1 second here. We got the giveaway. Okay, guys, last 2 seconds to get it in. Fireside. Samantha.
Yeah, guys, we have a couple of more seconds and we will announce winners.
Yep. All right, we're gonna announce the winners.
Rebecca, you're gonna do this better than me.
If I can see where they are. Someone tell me.
First winner is Andrew A. Congratulations.
Woohoo! Oh, there it is.
Good job.
You won. Okay, Andrew A says, yeah.
Woohoo! Good job. Congratulations.
You got it. Nice. There you are. All right, thank you. Now, my chart. So, like I was saying, I have sized up a bit in my trading recently. So this was the most profitable day I've had. Not the most points I've ever traded and had, but yeah, I shorted. I'm very interested to see, Dasha, if this lines up with if it lines up with the fair value gaps, because it would be very interesting to me. I think it's, I find that, like I said yesterday, they often do. So anyways, here I was. And then the reason why I longed from down here is, and I can't show you my screen, but like I said a few times now, if you're just kind of tuning in, I'm dabbling a little bit into quant trading, and I'm part of this group, and we chat about the day. We have chart markups that we look at and chat about where potentially the bottom could be. There's the market always likes to surprise us. It doesn't always follow what we think it's going to do, and that's why we have our stop losses. That's why we don't full port into something even though maybe it's like a 90% likelihood of happening. It's just, but it is something that I have been exploring. So the bottom was marked off between like 80 and 83. So I put in a limit order at 83, a stop loss at 73, and a take profit. My take profit was at 07, but then I woke up at 5:30 because the light came in my window or whatever. I saw I was at 05.50. 670-550, and I just closed because then I'm sitting there at 5:30 in the morning watching my phone. So I just closed for the profits, but it ended up hitting my take profit anyways. But I was happy with the
good job, great
trade. Thank you.
See, it's not negative RR. It was like perfect 2R or even more.
Exactly. I'm not exactly like I said yesterday. I'm not purposefully trading negative RR, but if that's how the trade happens, that's how it happens. So. Yeah, it was a good day, definitely. And sorry, you took a trade on gold.
I traded CL as well. So CL was CL was perfect today. I was watching rejection. Let me show you what was confirmation from my short. So I was watching rejection from 50% of this hourly wick. So we rejected pretty well from that level. Then I switched in 5-minute, I believe 5-minute chart. I don't really remember, 3-minute chart, 3-minute chart. So I switched and I saw, we got rejection and order block formed. So basically these down close candles closed below this up close candle. Okay, perfect. I entered short using 3-minute OB, I believe. Yeah, 3-minute OB. I put my stop loss above this equal bodies. And I was aiming, basically my first target was over here. I put my partials there. And I traded two mini contracts, and another was at this loss. As you can see, could hit my partial level, then reverse back to 50% of hourly wick, and then drop to my final TP. So hardest part, like today was hard for me to hold this trade. We got 30-minute fair value gap, and price actually stuck there for almost 30 minutes. And I was thinking like, okay, we stuck at this fair value gap. It's basically bullish PD ray. I decided to just trail at break even because honestly, I could expect reversal to upside again. So yeah, in reality, it started out at break even and went to TP. Yeah, I didn't use guys VWAPs or something like this. I just used ICT, nothing else, only ICT. Yeah, so it was okay. Yeah, it was okay trade, but it happens. So I closed it like negative $10. So it's because of commission.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So break even.
Basically.
Better than a big red day.
Yeah, I'm up on the day around like overall 1200, I believe. I need to check this, but 1200, I think so.
Nice.
So yeah, it's nice, but yeah, I would like to see, as I said yesterday, I would like to see ES to 67.19 and 67.27. So my idea still remains the same. Would like to see higher.
I might throw on a short if we get up to 22.
Yeah,
23.
it works for me. Yeah, it's great
Yeah.
area as well. Like something between 20 and 27, it works for me.
Perfect.
So I believe we may create new high of the day again on ES.
And then just then drop into the ground. I'm just kidding. I just always say that that's gonna happen, and I'm just joking. But I'm pretty stoked on my new Lightning funded account. I'm halfway to the payout, day 3. Working away on that. That's nice. Come on.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
weird,
great.
totally unrealistic goal of mine to like reach a payout with no red days. And that's dumb because then it makes me not want to accept a loss. But it would be, if it happens, that'd be pretty sweet. But
You know what I realized? I saw many traders on X or YouTube. They actually green every single day, like let's say 2-3 weeks in a row. Like then when they take red, like loss, I noticed like not all traders, but most of them trying to recover this loss. I know why. They cannot accept like, oh, you were wrong. Like it's okay.
exactly.
Yeah, I see how many they post like then on Twitter or on YouTube. I lost my accounts, and that's funny to say because like you were profitable, you stick to your model, but only one red day destroyed your whole performance, like for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month. So this means you have still problems with your psychology, right?
Yes. People would rather lose their account, blow their account, than accept a small loss.
Yeah, that's funny because I follow some people and I feel like, oh, they're great traders. Like for me, sometimes I'm like, oh, you made like 3 weeks in a row, like every single time it was $3,000, $5,000 per account. I'm like, oh, that's great. But then like one day they post like huge, like really huge red day. I'm like, how is it possible?
That used to be me. I still struggle sometimes with controlling it because inevitably, I like to give myself 2 good shots at a trade, and
Me too.
if I take 2 losses, inevitably that's going to be bigger than my green days. So what I've been challenging myself to do, literally, like I met with my coach, and in the last, I think it was about last Tuesday, I was like, okay, I'm going to challenge myself to capitalize on my green days. Put a system in place so that my green days don't turn red. But if I can take 2 red trades, I should be able to also comfortably take 2 green trades. So I've been challenging myself to do that, and honestly, it's been really paying off. Really paying off. Yes. Yeah. Huge difference. Like week 1 of this month in September, I was up $1 the whole week, $1.20, $1.19. And then the next week it was 24K. And then this week, 27. So it's made a huge difference to try and just make my green days greener and make sure that they don't turn red. So yeah.
Exactly.
Nice. Getting some movement here. Oh,
Yeah,
someone asked you what you
going
think about gold.
Nothing on gold. So I believe, like it hit levels that I was watching today. I didn't expect a lot, honestly. That's it. So pretty much we're done with move already. I wouldn't trade it. Nothing good for me.
Sorry, Xander, when you asked about the VWAP, you were asking me. Yeah, usually. So again, I'm kind of in this period where I'm kind of meshing 2 strategies together and trying to figure out my kind of way in it. But when I trade a VWAP entry, so for example, I mark off my 15-minute opening range high and low. If I see a break below the 15-minute range, a pullback, and then a retest and a break again, and it breaks low of day VWAP, and the New York VWAP, or a significant VWAP is above, then I will put my stop above that. Because it sometimes it pulls back and tests that and then continues in my direction. So I want to give my trade enough room to breathe. So I will either put it up above that, I'll put it above that VWAP. But see, I guess I wish I could put this on a chart for you and help you visualize it. But if the VWAP is like this, it's kind of sloping down, and then the latest structure is slightly above it, I will put my stop above the latest structure and above the VWAP. So give myself a few extra points there in my stop loss. Traderson said, yeah, it's interesting. The most successful traders will always say push when you are doing well. Yeah. Like I've heard, like Pax talks about it, and he'll say like his biggest winning, the most profits he's made, are in like one specific day, or like, 2 days or 3 days. They're not little tiny base hits. However, I will say, I think taking base hits if you're starting is really valuable. I think it will teach you a lot to take those base hits. I was just kind of at a point where, looking at my stats and the way I trade, it just made sense to give myself more opportunities to win. Because I have a high win rate. I have to like work on it. Win weight. I always say win weight. I have a high win weight. So why not believe in my strategies and believe in my trades and take them,
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks, Lumi. Thanks, Dasha. I'm gonna combine your name and just be like, call you Lumi Dasha.
Yeah.
Where did Lumi come from?
It's it's funny to say. I know where it come from because my husband offered this name. I know where, but like I started my X page, I guess, like 2 or 3 years ago. I don't remember, but I know why. Back to this, like 2-3 years ago, I was thinking like it's so bad to put your real name. I know why. Like why? I was like, I need to create something else.
Put your real name?
Yeah, I was like, I cannot like put my real name. Why? Because like probably it's something like private. I know why. I was thinking like maybe something like private. I cannot share this. And I was like, I need to find something else. And my husband said like, let's try this one. I was like, sounds interesting. Let's try. That's it.
Yeah, you're smarter than me. I have my name. And I didn't know that this was a thing. And I just kind of made my X account, and then I made my Discord, and my name is Rebecca. And so I made that my name, and someone was like, you don't know that you're not supposed to have your real name as your username on Discord? I was like, I did not know that. So that's my name. I mean, people will figure it out anyways, but I totally hear you. Like, I'm super private about my kids online. Like, I won't really, like, I have 2 kids, sure. I won't really, like, I won't say their names. I won't talk about them. I won't, like, share pictures of their faces. Like, I'm very particular about that. But I didn't even think about it for myself. I was like, there you go. That's my name.
Yeah. I show my kids, like, maybe a couple of times on streams. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes they have barged into my office, and I'm like, I did remember that viral video during COVID where that, I don't even remember his
I know what you're talking about. Yes.
He face palmed his child. I totally did that because I made an agreement with my husband that I felt really bad. I made an agreement that with my husband that I wouldn't show my kids on stream. And my son just like came in. He woke up early. I don't know why. He came in, and I like totally face palmed him so like people wouldn't see his face. I was like, I have to be right back. I gotta. Then I was like, I'm gonna go viral. The mom who face palms her children. Why not use your real name on Discord? I don't know. Someone told me that you're not supposed to. Maybe they're lying to me, making fun of me. That happens.
I know. I always was sure it's better to put. I know why. I cannot even explain the reason. I know.
This is the thing.
Yeah.
Something.
I've always felt like
Um,
it's private. It's bad to share this.
I mean, sure. If that's someone, are we confessing names? My favorite thing to do is guess the height of somebody that you've been working with virtually for like however long.
Guess
whether
mine.
it's a year, you've never met. Exactly. You're like, how tall? Okay, chat, let's guess. How tall is Dasha? Lumi Dasha.
Guess.
How tall? I want the chat to guess first. And then I'm gonna
Yeah.
guess.
That's gonna be insistent.
Better be
Let's
typing.
go.
And do you use centimeters?
Yes,
Or
I
do you
do
use
like.
like you
Some
do?
people know
Oh,
this, you know.
gosh.
Some people know.
So we
Like,
have to do 6'3". Can you imagine? You're like, I'm 6'9". Okay, we got some guesses coming in here. 5'6", 5'7", 6'3", 6'2", 5'6". Lumi is 5'9", 4 feet 9 inches. That's short. 160 centimeters. Amelia, good for you. You did the centimeters. We're going to have to do the conversion. Around 5 feet, 5 feet, 5'8", 4'7", 5'6".
oh my god, lots
She
of
played
ways to be right
basketball,
answers.
so
But
above 5'9". But hold on, what position did you play in basketball? Because if you were point
Yes.
guard, then you're not. What position were you?
I'm not tall, so guess. I'm not 5.9. 5'9". I'm less.
Did you play basketball?
Yeah, for 12 years. 13 years.
12 years.
Yeah, I was professional basketball
smokes.
in Belarus. So yeah. Okay, guys, I am 5'6",
I'm not
or
worried. Well, I hadn't guessed right.
yeah, 5'6" and 168. So yeah, lots of right guesses. So
Centimeters.
how yeah, 5'6" or 168. Time to
Okay.
guess,
By
Rebecca.
the way,
Okay.
okay.
Let
I'm watching
me
the
be
chart in
first.
the background, by the way, as we're making our way up. I'm watching it. I'm watching the chart. I have my limits in it to sell it to 622. Okay, me. How tall do you think I am?
I'm gonna guess. Let's do 5'7". 170. 170. 172.
Okay. Do I win a giveaway? 173. 5'8". 5'9". Not 5'9". 5'5". 5'5". 5'9".
I feel
5'7"
like
to
close to
5'10".
mine. I feel close to mine.
5 foot. You do? 6 foot, 169 centimeters. All right, I'll tell you. Yes. Amelia got it right. 5'7". You got it right. 5'7".
Wow.
I'm like 5'7" and a
guessing?
half. I feel like every year I'm shrinking though, so I think now I'm down to 5'7". I really gotta stretch, you know, lengthen myself out. Graphene said that's cool and all, but I want NQ to dump this time. So do I, but I wanted to get up to my limit and then dump. On yes.
Yeah, and Q just doesn't
Good job,
move.
Amelia. I haven't even looked. I honestly, I never look at NQ. Maybe I should.
Yeah, maybe.
Not to trade it. Just to compare.
Yeah, once you start looking at this,
Whoa,
you're not
look at
gonna
that
stop.
candle.
It's addiction.
Well, NQ just had a new high of day.
Yeah, I know. It's keep making new highs day all day today.
Look at that. Look at that candle. Oh, I'm on the 15-minute. That's why it looks so significant. Wow, look at those wicks. Yeah, no thanks. Bye. Going back to my very safe NES. That's so funny. See you later. No, thank you. I have to pay for parking
Yes,
for
just
my husband.
pump it.
Go.
Make me feel tall. It's okay. If you're a boy, you can be tall. You got our permission.
Nothing. Yeah, being tall is good, I guess. I know people who are really tall though, and life is uncomfortable for them in like cars and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I don't have that problem.
Mm-hmm. I'm really challenging myself to be patient because I have often jumped into a trade too soon and then I sit in the drawdown. I'm like, if I had just waited, then I would not have to sit in this drawdown. So I'm not going to jump in a short. I still think it could push higher. I think like if it's going to retrace back to 3-minute fair value gap, which is slightly above 50% of this leg up on 3-minute chart, and over 3-minute OB, it can be long. We stop below 50%, something like this.
Okay. So when you have I'm gonna make myself sound like an amateur here, but when you have that, those lines marked off, and you have the 100%, 70.5%.
It's basically, we call this like OT retracement. So basically, if I'm looking for long, I would like to see price retracing back to discount, and we can actually consider some OT levels. So 50% it's equilibrium of this move up, but sweet spot in discount or premium depends on the direction between 62 and 70.5%. So we call this like sweet spot to enter the trade. For example, if we're looking for long, it's going to be discount. In discount, so basically sweet spot in discount is going to be between 62 and 70.5%. Same for shorts.
Okay.
So yeah. It's like we want to long discount, we want to short and premium, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. How long have you been trading?
3.5 years. Not that long.
And before that, you were playing professional basketball?
I was professional basketball in Belarus. I moved to US, so I stopped playing basketball at all. But I was coach for little kids.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was that rewarding?
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice experience. I didn't have kids yet, so it was nice experience to work with kids. So
yeah, my child's daycare teachers, I'm like, man, you work with kids all day and then you gotta go home and have your kids. No thanks.
Basically, I was thinking about this as well. Like, they working with lots of kids. I mean, like, sometimes I'm watching my 2 kids, I'm like, no, okay, Dasha, breathe. It's okay. It's your kids. You love them. You're not gonna kill them. You're not hating them. It's your kids. But like when in group like 10 kids, I'm like, people, how are you doing this?
I know. Oh my goodness. Dennis says, I have 6 kids.
What?
Good for you. I bet you your house is so chaotic and a lot of fun. I bet you it is. Kids are fun.
I don't want to have kids anymore. Like 2 is enough.
Oh, yeah. No. It's the perfect number.
6 kids. Oh my God.
Goodness. Wow. What kind of vehicle do you drive, Dennis? Who's Ronda Rousey? Who is that? Is that a compliment? Is this supposed to be? I'm gonna Google it. I'm nervous to Google it.
Expression, yeah.
If this is like, oh yes. Okay, so she's the wrestler, an actress. Thank you. She's far more jacked than I am, but I think she's pretty, so I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you.
We have 3 and no way we will have more. Exactly. I am child free. Just realize it's too late.
Yeah. I think as like a mom, as soon as you get out of the, like you got your kids in school or your kids in daycare, you're like back on your career. You have time to, I don't know, get your hair cut or go to the gym or whatever. You're like, I don't want to go back to that. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Oh, do you have two boys?
Yeah, I have 2 boys. Dasha, it's time to have
Sorry.
the girl. Stop saying this.
Do you know though that the more of one sex that you have, the more likely you are of having that again? So if you have 2 boys, your likelihood of having a boy again on the third, that's what I've been told. That's what I've been told, increases. I've been told that by a lot of people. So people are like, go for their third for a different, they have 2 boys and they want a girl and they get another boy and then they try again. That's what I've heard.
No.
Doctors can say I'm wrong. My husband tells me I'm wrong all the time, so I'm used to it. There we go. Please don't say that. I have 1 and 1. I have 1 and 1, a girl and a boy.
Wow, you like it. But honestly, I didn't want to have like girl. I never wanted to have girl. I always wanted to have boys only. So yeah. I'm not like girl mom. Look at me like no.
Neither am I. I feel like I can't say that out loud. Though. She's gonna come back and like watch this, and be like, my mom didn't want me. But I think that you're like, boys are just. I was used to a boy, right? I was used to a boy. So then I am like, this is what I know. This is what I'm used to. So when she came along, I was very confused. And my son has like blonde hair, and she came out with like black Lego piece hair, and I was like, is this the right baby? I was so confused. So I got 1 blondie and 1 brunette, 1 boy, 1 girl. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm still watching. We're again, I have my limit about 10 points higher than this, so let's see.
Yeah, I'm still wondering if we made a trace to steam that free value gap and get long setup from there, like from 702. Like 8 points lower.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
boys are easier in my opinion as well, so yeah.
Yes. But now my son calls me poopy pants all day long.
Hate this
and
toilet
I'm
words.
wondering-
I hate this toilet words.
I just say, I'm like, yeah, whatever, stinky bum. I don't know. I probably don't help because I think I was the one who called him poopy pants first. But now his daycare is like, those are toilet words. We don't use. Do you have to go to the bathroom? And I'm like, oh, whoops. What have I done? So I told him, I'm like, you can call me that, but you can't call anyone else that.
Mhm.
But it's like,
Yeah,
"Good morning.
I remember
Good
when
morning,
my
poopy
son
pants."
it's hard. I remember when my son was in kindergarten, someone was using this. I call this like toilet words. So someone uses, and I was like, okay, I need to schedule a meeting with the teacher because I hate it. I hate when my son's saying something like this. And I scheduled the meeting. I said, like, please, can you please say to other parents, I know who was a guy who was teaching my son these bad words, call these parents and say, like, it's not normal to communicate like this. She said, of course. But interesting, my son stopped using these words right after this. So she said, you were the first person who scheduled a meeting with me to talk about this because I hate it. So no.
Fair. That's totally
Yeah.
fair. I'm hoping he grows out of it. I feel like the more I react to it, the more he wants to say them. Which
Yeah.
drives
So,
me
yeah.
crazy. Let's look at the chat. My son goes around calling everyone a big back, singing that song kids are saying these days. Oh, I saw that in a video. A young boy, like a toddler, calling these kids, women walking by, a big back. What song is that? I'm so not in the loop about these things. I really should be. Dennis says they are my retirement plan. You might have another one. You go for 7? Did you answer what kind of car you drive, Dennis? I'm really curious. Is it a school bus?
Great question.
It has to be. Oh, it's so funny. I wouldn't mind having one more just so I can get a bigger car, I can justify getting a bigger vehicle. I won't, but it'd be nice.
No, enough for me.
Yeah, no, me too. My husband always says, you can have another one, but it won't be for me. So that's out of the question. NQ retracement. I think that's what Dash is hoping for. Retracement
Yeah, I'm
back into
hoping
that value
on
gap.
yes, that yeah.
Neat.
I'm looking for the retracement back to 704, 702, somewhere there. So to the fair value gap, and if it's going to displace from the estimate fair value gap, would like to look for move higher. That's the plan for now. So just it's slow. Need to wait. Yeah.
It's the Dora the Explorer tune, just big back instead of backpack. That's hilarious. I have to look it up.
Mhm.
Definitely have to look it up. I find that I'm trying to figure out the balance between raising kids with like a good sense of humor and inappropriate kids.
Mhm.
So it's fun. My sister-in-law is like, my son never started saying poopy pants until hanging out with spending time with my son, because we lived overseas, right? So we just moved back, and I thought that was pretty funny. And I was like, well, my son never screamed at the top of his lungs for no reason until hanging out with your son. So here we are. She laughed, and we were like, yeah, well, what are you gonna do? They pick up the behaviors of people around them. So I'll be calling you, and my kid is in kindergarten, saying, how do I get him to stop saying poopy pants? And you'll tell me. All right, it looks like you might get that retracement back to 04, right? Is what you're looking for?
Mhm.
Or 02?
6704, 6702, somewhere there. And if it's going to respect this fair value gap, may actually look for long. Let's see. Yeah, like remember I said yesterday, we normally trying to retrace during lunch to OT on 15-minute chart. What happened today, right, on Friday? We retraced to OT, so right now I'm watching for another OT retracement on lower time frame. So basically during lunch, we got move up. I'm watching for the retracement down. So we have fair value gap right above 50%, so maybe somewhere there. So I'm watching for OT retracement. And if displays from somewhere from this range, I will look for long again to aim for 67.15 and 67.19. So that's the plan right now. Let's see how it goes.
Maybe I'll join you in the long for fun. It's capital preservation Friday, so I'm not going to touch my accounts. Did well in overnight, but got some challenges that I could full port on.
I need to buy challenge as well, so I don't have any walls.
The growth is my favorite. There's
like
no
they don't have activation
fee.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I might actually get one because I have fund accounts. Sometimes I don't want to touch them, and I don't trade like paper money accounts, so I normally just don't take any trades then.
Yeah, you got to scratch the itch if you want to take a trade. There you go. Well, I heard that. Oh, actually, I won't say it. I'll message you. But yeah, if you're like, if you're itching to take a trade and you've done well and you're funded, like leave them alone, especially on a Friday. Like, man, a red Monday, that's fine. A red Friday,
Not really.
it sucks. It does. I'm pretty good at like separating now. I'm pretty good at separating my emotions from a red. Don't let it like spill over into my day, but I used to, because I used to take huge red days in the beginning of my trading career. Have you got any mentor, and how can I find a group, like a mentorship group? I do. I meet with them much less these days, but when I started, it was like kind of who I latched onto. I think that there are a lot of people out there, and now more than ever, they're easier to find, because they're usually, if they're a mentor and a coach and they've got a Discord and a group or whatever, they're usually pretty vocal about it with their marketing on X or whatever. My personal advice would be to check out, like, do a little bit of research, find who has courses, find who has a mentorship program, see if they have any free material on YouTube, see their strategy that they're trading, see if it works for you, like if it's something that fits your personality, fits your schedule, fits your routine, fits your kind of risk management, like, and then I would maybe have a call with them and see if that works for you. But like, don't just jump into a membership because, you know, they post big profits or something like that. Make sure it works for you first. Lumi is the best mentor.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
That's
pretty much I
sweet.
share everything on YouTube perfectly. So I used to run Discord, but I stopped doing this.
It's a
I
lot of
stopped
work.
doing this. Yeah, it's not for me.
That's fair. Recommend AJR. He's a great mentorship. There you go. Yeah, the chat. Cherry recommendations for Sushim. Check it out. I have a very good indicator for when you should close a trade. That's good. Knowing when to close a trade is always the hardest.
Exactly.
The amount I've learned from Dasha in her stream is crazy, and there's no cost.
Oh. Thank you.
So much love for Dasha. I love that. Someone said, Rebecca, how much did you make in your overnight trade, if you don't mind sharing with us? I don't mind. I made $22,000.
Woohoo!
Yes. I'm telling you, this is like by far the biggest day I've ever had. That's like totally not a realistic day for me. Just went well for me.
So you got
yesterday I had a negative 9K. Yesterday I had a negative 9K day. So you know.
So you copy your accounts or treat your personal?
Both.
You copy your accounts or both? Okay. I also copy my account.
Yeah. Thank you. So, wow, that's so cool. Thank you. Yeah, copying your accounts is great. The thing is that you have to mentally know that your red days are going to seem a lot bigger. Like for some people, it's really hard to see that huge red number, but then you have to remind yourself, like, am I copying 3 accounts, 5 accounts? You know, like if you lose $500 on 5 accounts, you're going to see a $2,500 loss. And if you're not used to seeing that, that could be like quite staggering, I guess maybe is the right word, or really like shocking. Then your green days hopefully will be bigger as well.
Yeah.
People are saying congratulations to me. Thank you. That's very nice. You should have a separate group on Discord and Lumi and Rebecca. We should. Come on in.
Yeah.
On Tradeify's Discord. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Brett?
Yeah. We don't mind.
Yeah. It's called the blood pressure machine. If it's higher, close the trade. Honestly, I've been thinking about getting an Apple Watch, and you know, after last night, I just might to read my blood pressure and to gaslight me into standing up and exercising. It's like, you've been sitting for far too long. Stand up.
Yeah.
That's funny. That is really funny. Blood pressure machine.
Well, yes, come on. Just the trades for us lower. Stop playing these games. So I'm still waiting for the
Either
trades.
go straight up.
Yeah.
Will you short if we get up to like all-time highs there?
Not today. Maybe on Sunday, maybe on Monday, but not today. I believe if it's going to break above equal highs, maybe to 67.27, market is going to die there. It's not going to move anymore.
That's what I think too. That's why there would be an area that I would. Oh, you mean like even won't move down, or we'll just kind of bounce around barcode up there?
Exactly. This is what we'll get.
Okay.
Because so far we're stuck inside 5 points range. It's not normal. Yes, come on. Just a trace to treatment for
like yesterday.
Yeah, I hate it. But I remember like PM sessions, lunch session used to be great in June, July, even when like March, April, May. But right now it's kind of boring. I believe it's just September. It's going to be better. So I'm waiting for maybe October and maybe November, because I used to trade in Q during PM and lunch. It was brilliant. So pretty much the model that I trade normally on gold worked on NQ at 12:30 most of the time. So I hope to get good price action on NQ and ES again.
Okay.
Yeah. It just maybe it's September. It's boring. Slow. Doesn't want to move. But I would say like this month, maybe last 2 weeks, ES was really like slow. And it didn't get like big, we didn't get big range. Yeah, pretty much it just was consolidation or slow move up. And that's it. So nothing interesting.
Yeah. So you trade Sunday open.
Yeah.
Do you find you get good moves? I don't trade it just because I'm like
gold, yes, and Q
usually just with Okay, yeah, that's probably why I don't trade gold. Not opposed to it. It's just not what I trade right now.
Yeah.
Rebecca, what's your X account? Leave a link.
Give me 1 second.
Sorry, yeah, Dasha has to leave it. Dasha has to leave it for me.
Yeah, I was just looking for it right
haven't
now.
approved me yet. Rhett? Just kidding. Haven't approved me yet to share links.
Need to fix this problem.
Yeah.
Need to fix this problem.
Luckily, stream and have a great weekend, all. Thanks, Market Maker Mario. You too. Enjoy your weekend. Go outside. That's what I'm gonna do. So General Tim21 says, I have a blood pressure cuff in my drawer. Is that what you mean to say? My draw? But it's not worth getting one, in my opinion. If you can feel your heart beat in a trade, your blood pressure is most likely high from the adrenaline. It's true. Your body has like a physical reaction if you are stressed in a trade or anxious or whatever. It's true. You're not wrong. I feel it. My heart starts beating, get a little clammy, and I'm like, ugh, I'm sized in too much. I'll cut my size in half.
But I don't feel like this when I trade gold at all. Like I feel like calm. I feel like, oh, it's okay. Like I'm okay to take a loss. But when I trade in Q, I feel like it's like 200. No matter how big size it is.
I mean,
yeah, but yeah.
I mean, you're just like, have you been trading gold since the beginning of your trading career? Is that like, or did you, so what was the first instrument that you traded?
ES, my very first instrument.
Yes,
I love it. Yeah.
But what do you love more, ES or gold?
Gold, of course.
Okay, so it's like your baby. That's probably why you're like calm. You're just it's what you know.
Because I feel like I really found consistency, real consistency when I started trading gold. Like it's win, and I really feel like it's great wins. My loss is really small compared to my wins, because my wins like around like $800, sometimes $2,000, but I lost maybe maximum like $400. So my wins are way better, greater than losses. So I feel like I'm doing so well right now. Like I have this feeling recently, like I'm doing so well. Like it's like peak of my trading career right now.
Good
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah, I never
Now they're using
I
the
never
chat
had
for
this feeling,
Lumi.
but I never had this kind of feeling, but right now I do have. Yeah, like this week was one of the best week overall in my trading career. So, for example, yesterday, like I didn't trade lots of accounts, but if I'm going to like take something else today, but I made $11,000, where $6,000 in my personal account,
Nice.
and yeah. So I feel like I'm doing so well. So my losses, if I take losses, it's okay. I'm totally fine with them. But my wins recently so big, and I don't even signs up. Like it's like 2 minutes, 1 minute, but I'm making a lot. I feel like I'm doing something right recently, because I didn't feel like when I traded in Q. I didn't feel like this when I traded in Q. I was like, okay,
Okay.
NQ is a bit more stressful for me. And the question is if I'm going to get entry today. So, but when I wake up every morning, on gold, I already I'm thinking about gold. I already know I'm going to get the entry. Like I don't even look at charts. I already know I'm going to get the trade. But on NQ, it's like if it's going to be good price action, I'm going to get something, but maybe nothing. Yeah.
So have you completely removed NQ from your kind of instruments that you trade then?
For now, yes. I talked with my husband yesterday, and I said like it's funny because I was trading in Q 2 years and only in Q. But right now when I'm watching in Q, I have no idea where it's going. Like I have no idea where I would trade something today. Like really. And I feel like what happened? Because like I traded 2 years and I was profitable on it. But right now I'm just watching. For example, lots of people told me today that NQ was nice on this move down. I was like, was it nice?
You're like, hold on, down, up,
Like-
down, up, down.
It
Wick. It's just like,
what are you talking about? I mean, like maybe I'm blind, but I really, yeah,
you're not blind. Wait,
yeah.
half. Am I allowed to say that? Sorry.
Yeah, I feel like I remember lots of people told me like gold is very manipulated. I cannot say this at all, but I feel like in Q, yeah, it's something like you always wondering, maybe it's manipulation, maybe it's not real move yet, maybe we'll make another high for no reason because like why not? And maybe here it's not time to enter the trade, and then yes, it's just making new high for no reason, and then drops. I'm like, all right. Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
it's
I
very
think-
manipulated.
That's interesting. That's super interesting. I used to, when I trade Forex, I was trading like every single pair imaginable. And then when I came back to the trading game and I just focused on ES, I can say I have literally never placed a trade on NQ. Not saying I never will. I just don't have any desire, like looking at the chart. See, people agree with me. They're just saying it gets me so stressed, but I'm addicted. Lydia.
Can you give
Yeah,
us
so gold moves different to
yeah, where to
NQ.
run one?
Sorry, go ahead.
You telling me Lumi is blind and cannot trade better than me? We all doing great,
Wait,
guys.
can or can't? Can't trade better than you or can?
He or she, sure, he said cannot.
Cannot. King D.
I mean, once again, I hate when someone thinking like I'm better than someone else. No, just trust me, I am exactly like you. Not better.
I think everyone has great periods in their trading, and then they go through periods that maybe aren't as great, and it's just like a cycle. And you're in a really great period. Good for you. It's exciting.
Yeah.
Don't do what I do and psych myself out. Always happens. Oh, look at that. When I saw Dash's success, I switched to trading gold using her strategy. And the very first trade, I made $670. Wow. Good job. See, he did mean can. King D said, whoops, I misspelled. I meant
okay.
she can. Mumi, bless Rebecca with the gold strategy.
I will teach her.
You can. It's a completely different
Yeah.
strategy. So I'm so open. Love to. Oh. You're gonna see that
Okay,
retracement
move
I'm
on
looking
in
for
queue
here?
after 11:30 a.m. was nice. You know, I don't use 1 minute chart, but yeah, some people use inversion for value gaps. It usually offers nice entry, but once again, even on 1 minute chart, I feel like I would never enter here. 5 minute chart, just straight move up, like no retracements, nothing.
Mm-mm.
You know, I take win on gold and give it back on NQ. It was me like three weeks ago.
Oh,
Can
someone
you
asked you if
explain
you
if-
can
I
briefly
have-
explain.
You know, like it will take lots of time. I have videos about this on my YouTube channel. Just I can send you link if you want, because if I'm going
Do
to
it.
explain this right now, it's going to take so much time.
I mean, you can explain it if you want. Where the market's not really doing much. It's a good time for a little educational piece if you want to do it.
Actually, yeah. Give me 1 second. I should have this notes on my gold chart. Give me 1 second, because I keep explaining this to people. Where is this? Oh, here we go.
There we go.
So model is simple and straightforward. If you trade ICT, it will be easier for you to understand this. If you don't trade ICT, you need to study this first, at least to get basics, to understand what is high time level. I mean, high time PD ray, fair value gap, order blocks, and all like liquidity levels. But let's say you know something about ICT. I'm going to talk about this like you know something about this. Okay, we trade off high time level, so this means we must trade into high time level, and only after this we are going to place a trade. That's first. So the action from this high time level must be confirmed. And once again, high time, let me add notes. High time level, 15 minute, 30 minute, or 1 hour. I don't go for 5 minute chart. I don't go for 4 chart. I don't go for daily chart. 15 minutes, 30 minutes, forgot my M, and 1 hour. And I will use only 3 PD rays. I don't use like millions PD rays. I only use the PD rays for value gap, OB, order block, and liquidity level. I'm going to give you one more tip. Sorry guys, I know I type a lot. Liquidity tip. All right. Sorry guys, sorry. Okay. On high time level, I will use only fair value gap, order block, or liquidity level. Nothing else. I'm not going to use breaker block. I'm not going to use like there are lots of PD rays. Only fair value gap, imbalance, order block, or liquidity level. A reaction from this high time level must be confirmed by hourly or 30-minute potential sweep. So what do you mean by potential sweep? Quick lesson, since market is doing nothing, yeah.
Exactly.
So I'm going to ask questions so people will try to answer. So it's going to be easier for everyone. So you see these candlesticks? Not yet, but about to see this. Give me 1 second. Like this, okay. Oh, not like this. Like this. Want to make this bigger, sorry guys. Okay, when you see candlesticks like this, can you please say, can someone tell me if we have sweep over here, like can we say like it's like people call this like turtle soup. So we have sweep here, like can we anticipate reversal? Is it sweep or not? Yes, no, I don't know. Type 1 in the chat if it's sweep, 2 if it's not.
It's a pop quiz.
Who can? Yeah. Let's see what people know about this.
So type 1 for yes, it's a sweep. 2 for no, it's not. So far we got 1, 2, 1, 1. No, you need the full body to cover over the line. That's a green man with a stop sign. That's funny. Okay, 1, it's not sweep until close, not confirmed. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. I'm shaking in my boots. That's funny, I trade. Potential sweep. 2, 1. So we're kind of undecided in the chat. Leaning more towards 1, it looks like.
Yes, exactly. So it will be potential. It is going to be sweep if candle over here is going to close within previous candle range. That's first. And in order to confirm the sweep, we must use lower time frame. So this means first sign, great confirmation, stronger confirmation is going to be closure of this candle within previous candle range. But we can find another confirmation. So it's going to be early sign for us. This is what we are going to trade. So in order to say if it's going to be sweep or not, so I will use hourly and 30-minute sweep only for my trading. For intraday, it's enough. So let's say it's 30-minute chart. I see, we have potential sweep over here, but I cannot say for sure if it's sweep or not. For this, P means potential. Sorry, guys. It was just, I was too lazy to write whole word. Okay, if it's 30-minute potential sweep, we must switch on 3-minute chart and see if we got 3-minute order block as reaction after we swept this low. For example, let me switch on micro goals so I don't need to hide my lesson from there. Let's pick, like my yesterday trade. So once again, a reaction from high to from level, quick notes, will be on 15-minute chart, on 30-minute chart, and hourly for a value gap, order block, or liquidity level. Liquidity tip, double, triple sweep gives stronger confirmation of reversal retracement. This means if with this candle, we sweep not only one previous low, but any other liquidity levels on this side, we cannot see this, like 1, 2, 3. We call this triple sweep. So basically, one candle should sweep 2 previous liquidity levels, 3 liquidity levels. So it will give us stronger confirmation. So let me show you what I mean by this. So yesterday I took this trade. No, actually, I would like to find better example because it was just SMT with silver. I would like to show you better example. I guess it was over here. Yeah, I took this trade as well. Let's talk about this. So let's see what we have here. So once again, PDR can be 30-minute, 15-minute, or hourly. Order block for value gap or liquidity level. So if I'm going to switch on hourly, I can see, nothing is going on here. We're at all-time high. Obviously, there is no any PDRs like fair value gaps or order blocks. But what we can see here, 1, 2. And we call this double sweep. And back to my notes, double or triple sweep offers stronger confirmation of reversal retracement. Okay, since we took another all-time high, we got double sweep. I'm going to switch on 5-minute chart since it's hourly chart, or 30-minute chart, it's up to you. But once again, a reaction from high time frame level must be confirmed by hourly or 30-minute potential sweep. If it's hourly potential sweep, I must use 5-minute chart. Well, let's hide 30-minute chart and see what is going on here. Okay, we can see we got double hourly sweep and we have potential sweep as reaction from this liquidity sweep. And in order to say like, it's potential sweep, I cannot know for sure if it's going to be short or not, but I can think about this. I can confirm this if it's offered order block after we got this potential sweep. And yes, we got the closure below sequence with up close candles, perfect. Once price closed below this sequence of up close candles, I'm going to say yes, we got confirmation of potential sweep on hourly. And I'm going to use open of next candle entry over here. Actually, we call this on my live stream, by the way. I'm going to put my stop loss at swing high always. And I'm going to aim for 2R. But quick note over here. 2R will be count not from the entry where you entered, but from the entry where you had to enter at the open of next candle. So sometimes you're going to enter here. You're not going to move your target lower. No, you're going to keep your target at 2R from original entry. Okay, perfect. Let's see if it's going to go. Okay. Next step. Let's say I miss this entry. Sometimes this happens, but probably it's not going to happen here. But let's say I miss this entry. Sometimes we can miss, like something happened, or I want to add to my position. I'm not going to execute at this candle anymore. I'm going to wait for new hourly candle. And once new hourly candle opens, I will wait for new 5-minute order block once this candle opened. I believe it didn't happen. Order block here never happened. It was just consolidation, but idea was here. Once again, entry at the open of next candle, stop loss at swing high. I want to aim for 2R. Let's see if we got 2R, but model is here. Oh my god, it was low. Feels like took forever. Yeah, it was long trade, but it played out. You got my point. It just was forever. But yeah, once again, yeah, sometimes it just takes a couple of hours. Sometimes it takes more than a couple of hours. But point is here. Well, yeah, and exactly same happened today, like every single day. So once again, take screenshot if you want to see this. But I use this approach. Sometimes it's going to be quick trade, like 10 seconds, 10 minutes. Sometimes it's going to be 1 hour. Sometimes it's going to be a couple of days, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is. This is what I trade. Yeah. Hope it was helpful.
Wow. There's a lot of value. Thank you for sharing that.
Okay, we have a question. Do you wait until 30 minutes? No, I'm not waiting for the closure. I'm entering at this candle. One is only forming. So in order to say, like, once again, I cannot know for sure if it's going to be sweep or not, like until we close within this candle range, previous candle range. But I can say at least try to predict this. If it offered order block, probably it will. I'm going to save this. Yeah, this is pretty much what I trade, nothing else. Yeah. Oh, come on, yes. You could offer me an entry. Yeah, guys, I'm going to record the video with backtest, so it's going to be easier to see this in real time. I trade this on gold, oil, and silver, personally. It works on ES as well, but it's not that perfect on NQ for some reason. So I have 71% win. No, I never tried. Lots of people recommend me. I don't know, never tried.
Okay. Just
my win rate is 71%, guys, with this strategy. On backtest, my win rate is 67%, so pretty much close to like reality.
Nice.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Can you explain it all again?" Because they love your accent. So start again from the beginning. No, I'm just kidding.
You can watch
just
my videos.
You'll get to hear her accent.
Join me every day at 12:30 p.m. here. You're gonna listen to this more.
There you go. No one likes a Canadian American accent. It's boring.
Take screenshot of it. So take screenshot of it. So it's basically what I trade. I will think about. I already started working on PDF, so I will probably just create PDF with lots of examples, including my executions. So it's not hindsight. So guys, pretty much, you got it. So pretty much, I trade every stuff that I see. So for example, yesterday, I'm so happy I closed at break even. Yesterday during Asia, I was trying to short. I was up like 4 points. Happy I closed this. But yeah, I keep in my wins on my chart. Yeah, I took 2 losses on a silver this month. One was like 350, I believe. Another one was a bit more than 1,000. It is what it is. But it works. It works.
You seem to be very good at keeping your losses relatively small compared to your wins. Are you there?
Interesting.
Okay, you're there. You just stopped moving for a
Oh, we
second.
have hater here.
I
Oh
was
my
like, is she
god.
frozen?
We have hater here. Oh my god.
We have a
Funny
hater?
to say. Yeah, it's funny to say it's not first time when I have hater and it's Russian speaking person. Really. On my YouTube, after each video, I have bad comment. Not from someone like from America or other country. It's Russian speaking people. Why? I know. Like, why lots of hate from Russian speaking people? I really don't understand this. That's also funny to say,
say
like,
nothing.
I said many times from those persons that I learned from, and I never said like I created something, but people keep hating me for this. At least I trade this and show executions with these trades. Yeah, I
You're
mean,
transparent.
yeah,
People
at
hate
least I show
people hate
executions. Yeah,
success.
I mean, it's just strange why Russian speaking people like hate other Russian speaking people. Like, why? I already talked about this, but it's strange.
Drama. Rebecca, do you speak French? No, I speak Italian though. Oh my goodness. MMXM only said I have the same reaction as Rebecca if someone is talking about their strategy and you have a different strategy. Is that because I have such a resting bitch face? It's so bad. It is so bad. I actually think it's super interesting when people explain their strategies. And I'm like, give the space to listen and learn. Am I going to change my strategy? No, probably not. But I think like I can learn a lot. Obviously, Dasha has great risk management. That's something that I can always improve on. I think everyone can definitely learn from her. Gold, my strategy doesn't work on gold. So if I ever wanted to kind of venture into trading gold, it seems it's clear that, Dasha has a profitable strategy. But I have a really bad resting bitch face. That's why I'm always smiling, because otherwise I'm like, so inside I'm joyful and happy.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we're never going to understand people here. Okay, we slowly going to 67.15, but I'm watching 67.19, as I said before. Unfortunately, we didn't get like retracement to treatment fair value gap. Yeah, it could be my entry, but it's okay. Once again, I'm still bullish. I was bullish yesterday. I was bullish 2 days ago, so I'm actually bullish all week. I just don't understand why it's playing games. So 67.27, in my humble opinion, is extremely obvious target. So I'm still watching 67.27, or at least the range between 67.20 and 27.
Yes, that's what I'm looking to short.
Mm-hmm.
You closed your swing ES long, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't,
really
so you're still in it.
Yeah, I'm still holding
Great.
this.
Good for you. Good for you. I thought you closed it yesterday. Nice.
Yeah, I'm still holding this trade. It just takes forever.
Someone said this Cuban loves Russian Dasha. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. Exactly. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Elon Musk. Actually, it's Elon Musk said, when a crow tries to annoy an eagle, it doesn't fight back. It just rises above, and a crow would just fall off. Words of wisdom. You're yelling at me. You're yelling at us, Elon. Just kidding. But when someone types in capitals, I'm like, why are you yelling at me? That's so funny.
I mean, you want to see this trade? I mean, I'm still in this so long. I'm not sure if you're interested in this. I know I'm still holding this trade. It's my trade away.
Elon, I'm
I
just
know,
giving
like,
you a hard time.
if people are
Just
really
joking.
interested in this, I'm still holding this from 61.
Oh, gold dripping.
Oh yeah, nice move up. And so here's my trade from trade away.
I don't know if we can see. Oh, is that the one you're looking at right there with the white square?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can
Yeah.
see this. Yeah, it's from trade away
Yeah, we can
screenshot.
see.
I'm not sure, like, if you were were asking about this, but here's a trade. I'm still holding this, as said before. I will close at 27. I just didn't see the reason to show, like I showed this on TradingView.
Is that yeah? You're talking about? Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yes, I mean.
Nick Swiss had a great one on gold. Perfect.
Yeah, nice move up on
I'm feeling
gold.
like I have FOMO of like not trading gold. Watch, I'm gonna turn into a gold trader. Admittedly, right now I don't really have the time to delve into a new instrument or strategy, so stick with what works
Yeah.
for me for now.
Yeah, exactly. Stick to what works for you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone says favorite American food. Is that a question?
This favorite American food?
What's your favorite American food?
Nothing. I hate American food.
Nothing.
Like, how
Not even like a
people eat this?
cheeseburger?
No.
Even like a homemade cheeseburger? Like make it
No,
yourself?
thank you. No, thank you.
What do you like to eat?
I love some Mexican food, by the way. I like Russian food. I was trying to eat Indian food, which is also great. Some Italian
Ugh,
food,
love
but yeah, I'm fan of Mexican food. It's brilliant.
Did you say some Italian food? I'm just kidding.
So,
I'm like my husband will go to war over Italian food. He gets like
Yeah.
so heated about it. I'm like, it's not that deep. To him it is though. Just do it, Laz. See you. $2 away from passing my eval. Wow, pulling my hairs. Good job.
Good
exciting.
job.
Take it slow. Take it slow. Don't rush the last $2. It looks like, are you long? If you are, you're almost there. Double beef
Come on,
bacon
just go to
cheeseburger.
67.19. Let me close this trade. All I know, I'm not going to hold it during the weekend. I'm going to cut this like today. It's 100%.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hold this.
Yeah. Someone said Andrew A. Andrew. Oh, you said Italian food is the best. Sorry. Sushim. Italian food is overrated, man. Man, I lived in Italy for 5 years and I can't disagree with the statement more than that one. Italian food is not overrated. Pizza, pasta. They cook their vegetables in such a good way. Their ingredients are so good and fresh. I just totally disagree with you, but that's okay. Each to their own. Moving back to Canada, I ate a tomato and I was like, what is this? This isn't a tomato. It's like water. Eat a tomato from Italy. Mamma mia. Let me know when you come to Mexico. I'll take you to the absolute best restaurants in the world. I
Oh,
believe
wow.
that.
Thank you. Never been in Mexico. Never ever in my life. It's my dream. But I'm going to Miami tomorrow. I'm so happy. I'm so excited.
That's exciting. I won't be going anywhere.
Yeah.
But I am going to Italy soon, so that's I have that to look forward to. Actually, exactly 1 month I'm going to Italy.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yes. My mother-in-law's cooking is it's great. Korean or Thai all day. True. I do love me some Asian food. Oh, my wasp friend is back. I should leave like the bodies as warnings to not come in here. Stay out. I thought pizza was an American Italian food. Oh. No, it's Italian. Lumi, do you prefer the 3 minute to 30 minute time frame more than the 5 minute to 1 hour?
I would
That's
say
how I'm
3
reading
minutes.
that question.
Yeah, I love 3 minutes more because of stop loss. Stop loss is a bit less normally than on 5 minute chart. But for example, if we have, let's say, hourly sweep, but we don't have 30 minute sweep, I will use 5 minute chart. But if we have hourly and 30 minute sweep at the same time, I will use 3 minute chart.
What time is the best time to trade gold? You mentioned this yesterday.
I have time here, so read notes here.
Oh, and right there. Screenshot that, everyone. Yeah, Sam says, I love the Italian accent. I have a bunch of Italian friends. They're brutally straightforward, and that's something I love about them. Yeah, it took me a really, really, really long time to get used to the way that they speak to each other as a Canadian who just says sorry to everybody all the time. Moving there, I always thought that like everyone was fighting each other. Yes.
I have a question. Your husband has similar accents to mine or not?
I say yes. Like when I try and imitate him, I feel like I'm doing a Russian accent.
Yeah, I always was wondering about this.
I think yes, but they do like more like do you want something to eat? Like they always have like an at the end. At least like the Florentine accent, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So they do that. That on your screen there, the times that you had, that was New York time, correct? That was Eastern Standard Time that you had there for your best time to trade gold.
Yes, New York time, exactly.
Yeah. All right, people got their screenshots. Good. It's up there again.
Sorry, my bad, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this. I have some typo here, I guess.
Silvio, the curly man, says more slowly, definitely, than other nations. Are you Italian? The name Silvio is Italian. Silvio.
I'm just thinking about food.
I'm just thinking about food. That's so funny. I'm always thinking about food. Yes, you are Italian. Whereabouts are you from? To preface, I'm not Italian. My husband is like born and raised in Italy, and I'm in the process of getting my Italian citizenship, but I am not Italian. I think I'm like 3%. We did like the DNA tests, and I'm a very, very small percentage Italian. They told me that it's so funny, the process for getting your citizenship. They're like, not a single document can be older than 6 months, but it takes forever to get these documents. And you need like the first one to get the second one to, and then they're like, once you've submitted your documentation, it takes about 36 months to process. I'm like, what? You only give me 6 months and it's going to take you like 3 years to approve this or not? Pretty funny. Yes, if you pretend you are not looking at the chart while in a position, the red candle becomes green. Unless you're short like me all the time, then you want the green candle to turn red. The sun is coming through. It's very bright.
Yeah.
I'm going to fix that. We're going to knock out some of that light. really wanted to take a trade. I really was hoping we'd get up there. I mean, we still have time left in the day. It's probably not going to be on stream though. I think it's going to push up there near like the last bit of the day, and then we'll see.
But I'm going to cut today, so anyway, I'm not going to hold the trade anymore.
You can cut it now?
Not now. Like, it's 15 points from my TP. I'm like, 15 points. Not a big deal anymore. Like, I really wants to cut this, but okay, I will give it like 1 more hour and I will cut this.
I will say that's something I've learned from you watching you. You're very good at sticking with your TPs. Like, I am not. If it's within 2-3 points, I'm like, that's good enough. Like, and I close. But you got good patience.
Yeah, I remember like 2 days ago I was holding my long trade on gold. I was like, it was like 1 tick away from TP. I was like, and deep retracement after this. I said, I'm going to sit in it. Yeah, it hit TP, but sometimes I feel like it's better. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I need to just close this and like be happy with what I have. But then I'm like, no, Dasha, hold this. It's such an obvious target. Just hold this.
I hear you. Yeah. It's a fine line. It's a fine line to walk, and I think that it takes adjustments too. Like as the market adjusts, you adjust too.
Yeah. But anyway, guys, it's almost 2, so nothing really significant happened. I still would like to see at least 67.15, 67.19. Market just slow so far. Let's see, maybe it will retrace to 3-minute fair value gap first. I don't know. But for now, I don't see a lot, so I might actually just close the charts and enjoy my day. Just nothing worse right now.
It's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday, guys. Enjoy your day. No reason to blow accounts on Friday. So, guys, thank you so much for watching us. We will see you on Monday at 12:30 p.m. again. So maybe perception is going to be a bit faster. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Wish you perfect weekends and perfect the rest of the day.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.